Do not lie to me. What the heck is her thing? Oh yeah, there it is. J0. Plays. Alrighty. See, people have found their way in. Hello, hello. Let me get my shit set up. I gotta put this in the Discord as well. Is he still able to do that? Oh, someone turned it back on. Oh, it's different in every channel. Never mind. Why does this exist? Alright, well, what's up, everybody? Yeah. Getting technical stuff sorted in this end. Put some rimworld on or something. Chill out. Where fork? I don't know. Maybe we can get one of them to rename their SKITARII fork. Wait, why don't I have... Hold on. It's being annoying. I should have both chats up here. Caffeinated fork. Fork. Is he gonna launch this time? Accounts. We disconnected from YouTube apparently. For some fucking reason. 1 hour-ish. That's when they can start showing it. I'm really hoping that Small Boy is 17 months.
Wow.
Thank you for Vicariously is better than not at all. That's right. I get 2 for the price of 1, guys. I'm gonna be able to flip back and forth. I'm gonna see if I can't. I'll be able to. Hopefully, what I can do is I can set 2. You know, I love that dog too. Hopefully, what I can do is I can set 2 different screens to capture both of their monitors, and I can put one as the like a HUD, or not a HUD, like a picture-in-picture, and then I can swap their positions as needed. Maybe I should work on doing that. Here's what we'll do. Go to YouTube. We'll open Jefficus.com over here. Add a display. Let's see. Back to your work? The best psyker in your server, and why is it Rune Gorger? I feel like there's probably some psychers that don't talk very much that are in there. No, he doesn't bark that much. Everyone's using their celebrations. I'm cooking with fork-related names. Whatever happened to the website? What website? What are you talking about? Fork.com? Did I mention something about fork.com? He is a silly good boy. He just likes to yell. That's the yell he does when there are children outside. He hates children. So he comes inside and freaks out. Thank you, Renan. I mean, 2.4 seconds can be the difference between getting killed and not, you know? Yeah, but I mean, you know, the amount of times where I've died to not having an ability by like 2 seconds is a lot. You might not need it on lower difficulties, but 12% more ults across the course of a game is a big deal. I don't think that the skulls can be named. They didn't say anything about that. You can make them look different, though. Oh, then if you're playing it like Havoc or something, you should definitely be doing it. That's 12% more stuns for your team. That's clutch saves with 2 seconds less delay. It'd be like 1 hour or so until they're able to start broadcasting. No, I mean, those are like flashbangs. You want shoves, you want knockdowns. Also, it's better uptime on the damage buff. Even if just marginally. There's really nothing else like, you know, Curios don't really provide a whole lot to you. You know, unless you really need damage reduction or something. It's like the only offensive thing. And offense is good. Well, spamming ults is just, you know, how to win the game. Yeah, I gotta have my rotating Bernie picks. Everyone loves Bernie. Alright, you're welcome, oranges. SKITARII tomorrow. I don't know, because you don't have ad blocker on? Right, let's see here. It's a good indicator for starting to attempt Havoc missions. Playing Havoc missions and seeing how you do, I guess. Alright, let's do browser. And we'll call this browser 1. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Shit idea. What about window capture? Window 1? We can capture okay, good. Now what I want to do, so there's that. And then we open a second browser. And we go to joeplaysgames.com. Guys, you're welcome. I helped Joe Plays Games last night. Her videos will now appear in crisp, glorious 60 FPS instead of 24 FPS. You're welcome. Wait, if I combine these, what happens? Okay, hold on. Can it go by tab? I'm such an OBS noob. Arkmaul might be really cool. If Arkmaul has Skull Crusher, we're cooking. We're cooking. That's gonna be one of the first things that I look at. I asked them to try and get that stuff for me. I was gonna do like a picture-in-picture, and then what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to have it so that I can swap the audio, like whichever one's on the main screen, so we can see, because they're gonna play together, so we're gonna be able to see both their perspectives and give running commentation. Arc rifle looks like it's semi-auto, but it can fire fast. At least he's only been a member for 4 months. I feel like I've known you a lifetime, but also 4 months is not that short. Okay, window capture, window 2. This one, we select Joe Plays Games. Capture audio? No, capture cursor. Oh, I should turn up capture cursor. Oh good, they share. That's nice. Oh look. Jeff, I guess, is rolling some pre-tape. Yeah. I'm not Joe's friend on Discord, apparently.
What a
Discord.
hype
No way I'm
freaking
gonna-
trailer, dude. Welcome, everybody. Today, we are finally gonna be able to play as the SKITARII. Be able to preview
Put it
the-
in an hour, so Jeff, hold on. Maybe I'll call Jeff. Or did you hear Jeff's rundown? It's in my sidebar over here. Can you create all the mods 10 to the sky? Sieveless? Whoa. Sivless? This is my stream. Good recommendations, I'd say. Why is Jeff's audio so bad? Does it sound bad? Is it because it's through me? Wait, both the windows have... But the windows are detecting my... Man, this is where I need to figure out like how to split the audio. He might just not have that high a bit rate for the capture on the audio. He might just have not that, like... I mean, I don't have that high quality a mic. I'm also just... Oh no, guys, we can't mic shame here. Okay, I can play ATM 10. I'm gonna be so busy. I do want to play ATM 10 though. I was seriously gonna play it with FTG this week. I mean, I've considered doing those sort of videos. You don't need to know, but the problem is like that's very, very subjective to what's going on in the map. Of course, there's like best locations and ways to do it, but unless everybody on your team is like, you know, in on that program, what you'll get is like you'll go to the positions and then everyone else is fucked off. And generally, like people think that it's boring. You have a server running ATM 10? Why am I not invited? It's probably no. I had multiple. That's what I was saying. I had multiple windows that were like copying it over and over. It is definitely good for like communities and newcomers. The problem is like it's not interesting to communities. Like one of the best things I can like teach players about, or that I could be able to teach players about, is like how to abuse the respawn system. So that when someone dies, if you go backwards, you can get them to respawn earlier and basically like massively improve your chances of winning. But like people, I've tried multiple times to put that information out there, and people don't care because like they want to be like how to do top DPS, not how to get closer respawns, you know, how to... I think maybe what I'll do is I'll do, like, how to win more games and, like, leave it general, and then put that as the first one so that people watch it. That's right. They're running forward. Of course I play Minecraft. I'm an autist just like all of us. How many people can your server run, Elise? Alright, I need to be doing some actual research right now. $30 people and it won't like completely crash. Are you running this off of your own thing? First stream recommended? Yeah. First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? First stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? Auto stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? Auto stream recommended? Yeah. Should I have the audio on? Auto stream recommended? Yeah. Auto stream recommended? Yeah. Auto stream recommended? Yeah. Auto stream recommended? Yeah. It's clipping. You hear it? It's clipping. You hear it? It's clipping. You hear it? It's clipping. I can't even understand what's going on. Great. This is what being a psyker feels like. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. just watching this and why? Oh, that was a good idea. Yeah, this is a good stream. Look. Do you think if I click on this stream, there's like technically you guys are all watching the stream 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, infinity number of times. So this view count will go way up. Oh, it just went down by 2. I wonder why. That's interesting. Okay, hold on. We got to figure out. We'll put Jeff back up. Wait, why isn't it showing Jeff? Oh, did I? Oh, that's why.
Mechanic. Arc mechanic. Super.
Wait. We already know this. But you can just watch him highlight stuff while I'm busy. I mean, it's SKITARII, man. Double SKITARII. Good way to get chilly if you're doing your autism. But, at the same time, tickling someone else's autism. Everybody's autistic fixation is someone else's autistic trigger. How do I set... Oh my god, like, I guess I'm just gonna have to manually do it. Like, swap back and forth. But no, it seems like... God damn it. I'm gonna put my music back on. I can't work in silence. What do I do with it? Where's my music? Rim World. There it is. Like at the top of the list, and I still don't know where it is. Alright, thanks for announcing your departure there, Marlboro Mandalorian. What the fuck? Yeah, it's gonna be boring for a little bit. We're just setting up for the stream. I'm gonna be sure everything's ready to go in 51 minutes. Yeah, guys, let's get out of here. Does fingers around head. Who's with me? Okay, we gotta split this window out. Is this gonna show Joe Plays Games? No, got the wrong window. No, embargo will be like in 1 hour. I don't think they'll be able to show us the premium cosmetics because the last couple times where I've been on the server, the premium cosmetics aren't loaded up in the main thing. I've never used Project Zomboid music. I don't remember what Project Zomboid music sounds like, honestly. There we go. What if I don't capture the audio? What's that do? I think there's probably going to be some good potential for a... I don't know what Nosferatu Man is, but I have a hard time imagining this uber chill song. It sounds like whatever that is. But I will believe you, I guess. Okay. Okay, now I gotta do some Googling. How to swap which window is the picture in picture? Audio? OBS. Where's your membership? Fell off again, I guess. ChatGPT it? What if I watch this guy? Here we go, guys. Let's learn something, okay? You ready? We're gonna learn about how to OBS.
And today I'm about ready to leave for a flight. This has been a very compressed week with some fantastic client project work. So I'm gonna shoot a quick low fidelity video here. Today what we're gonna do is talk about how to transition from what we have right now, which is a spiced up webcam, and how to move to the next.
Shut up.
So hi everyone, you can see this. So by the way, I do have this in studio mode, which in efficiently. So what I want you to do is I want you to right click over in the scenes panel. I want you to right click and I want you to click duplicate. And what I'm going to call this is PIP.
I hope it's not Peter Thiel, yeah.
PIP, picture in picture. And I'm going to call this one large. And I'm going to show you why in a second. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm too lazy
so
for
the
that,
first thing I want you to do is quickly crop your video down so we can resize that for picture in picture. To make that happen, what you want to do is look for these little middle handles on your webcam and hit the Alt key. Excuse me.
Got it.
Hit the Alt key first and then drag these handles and you can see you can crop.
The Alt key is not doing shit, Michael.
And I'm just cropping that down.
Oh, I'm not covering. I'm not grabbing the right
and
window.
This is just something you can go ahead and make those decisions over time. Once you've got that, you can grab one of these vertical handles. I'm not hitting any additional key. I'm just left clicking.
Oh, that's literally cropping. I don't want to crop it.
And let's just say, for argument's sake,
I just want to resize it, Michael.
Right here. All right. Now, if you want to center it, you can right click and you can go down to transform and you can select, for example, center vertically.
I forgot about it's your birthday, Michael. I love that.
On a vertical plane, you are centered. All right, we've got that. Let's say the next thing we want to do is resize our presentation plus ups logo. Maybe now we want that above us, something like that. Just keep it branded. Perhaps we don't even want our name showing up at this point. So what I'm going to do is just click this little hide button and I'm going to lock it. So we're just going to leave it there. The nice thing is we have it if we want to do in this picture-in-picture mode that we want to show.
This is not going to be what I want.
At least in some shape or form.
No, it has to be.
Pretty large. You can see it's going to
I get that
vertically.
I know
through your power to the out-of-the-box zoom or team stuck.
This is not going to be what I want at all.
Go ahead and slide it over to the program to leave.
God damn it, that didn't feature anything that I wanted. Fuck. How do I go back? Does anyone know what I mean? All I want to be able to do is, okay, you know when like you have a fucking like fancy streamer who knows what they're doing, and like this image right here, the little picture-in-picture, that's their face or whatever their other camera is, and then they can swap the two and make the one become the main? How I do that? That's all I want to do. Swap which yeah, like they swap. I guess you just swap the scene. So I gotta learn how to do scenes. God damn it, I don't know how to do scenes. It's gonna require learning things. Oh, okay, well how do I do scenes, guys? I was never a scene kid in high school. Obviously I'm missing something obvious. Yeah, other people are able to do this very easily. Very easily. I was never clean to begin with. I can't be washed up if I never even, like, began. Okay, wait, here we go, here we go. How to switch scenes in OBS. That'll help. With hotkey. I don't need a hotkey, I just need to be able to switch scene.
Hotkeys. So you can see at the moment that
whoa, this guy sounds just like, Who's this guy sound like?
See at the moment that I have these two different scenes, and if I click on them, it
Is that pyrocynical?
goes and shows something completely different. Now at the moment, I need to actually open OBS and click on each of the scenes to go and change them. So I'll show you how to make this much easier by scenes in OBS Studio using hotkeys.
It's just pyro, right? The Simon Pegg. Well, we got another 43 minutes to figure this out. All right, let's see here. He's got a scenes tab open. Okay. Scene list mode. No, don't click that. Scenes. Okay, we got a tab open for scenes. Okay, so let's create a scene. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so add scene. Scene 2. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so all right. So this is this. This is gonna solve it. That was it. That was the whole thing. How big should the all right, YouTube chat, sound off. How big does the fuck, I'm gonna move this down here. There we go. How big should the secondary window be for like the person who's not in being focused on? Is this too small, too big? Like just for some reference, let me see if I put oh, I don't have Darktide open anymore. Big enough, thank you. Big. Well, you don't want to block their mapping. Too big a bit. Is this good? I'm not super. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, like what it'll look like ultimately is like here. If I just run Darktide real quick, or here I'll run a game that doesn't take 8 hours to boot. Oh, but I don't have a fucking. I'll just run Darktide. It's easier. That's right. This is what like tech adepts do all day. Just just groveling with scenes in OBS. All right, well, we learned how to switch scenes, guys. You know what? Regardless of what happens today, I learned something. I feel pretty proud of that, honestly. I can close Caster Labs. I can close Upscale. I can close Friends List. No friends. I can close that. I can close Steam. All right, we're cutting stuff down. So roughly, here's a better idea of what it'll look like. I'll put this here. This is about how big it'll be. I mean, that's what it'll look like in practice. Should I make it bigger or smaller? I do wish they would do, I mean, they will have Darktide gameplay. 7% small. But someone said slightly bigger. That big? Where's the song coming from? Oh, I got too many songs, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. The song is coming from RimWorld. I think this is fine. This looks fine. Okay, so that's scene 1. And this will have... Okay, here's the question. How do I get it to... Man, okay, that's an interesting question. I guess I'll just have to like mute one person's stream and then open the other. Otherwise, I'm going to be listening to both their streams the whole time, which will fucking murder me. Well, you won't be like reading stuff on the secondary stream. It'll just be like showing what they're doing in the game. So this will be like, you'll have the second perspective. Yeah, I'll be giving play-by-play. And hopefully I'll also be able to pull up some, we'll be going over like talent trees and stuff when they're like being boring. Also, thank you, Scruffy Mans. Love the Skitari gameplay of tech support minigame. Yeah, this is what the drone, every time you send the drone to do a hacking minigame, he has to do this. Yeah, I think what I'll need to do is I'll just need to manually like choose which stream I have the audio on. Okay, let's do scene 2 here. Wait, why is scene 2 only black for the vertical sources? Okay, huh? Oh? That's not good. Yeah, no, but so I need to do it for... I believe you can show the character customization. I think Joe might be having a video coming out with that.
Wanna go outside?
Dude,
You wanna go outside?
you're not pulling that right now.
Ball?
Oh my god, yeah, that was my, sorry, it didn't pop up on the screen there. Soy Dog, but yeah, that was sort of my thought. It's like, it's very interesting that, that they didn't have more las weapons. I thought they would have the las gun, or the recon las and the infantry las, but they just have las pistol. I think that maybe they're just putting all the auto guns on there. My fingers are crossed that this means that they're gonna rework some of that stuff. Right? Right? They have to know it's not good. Right? Please. Please. Okay, so there we go. There's the inverse. So now... Oh, they're like different sizes though, because I'm an idiot. 850. That's what this is. Okay. So now... Oh... I mean, it should be like this, honestly. And then I can put my chat up here, overlay right here. And then we go to Jeff's stream, maximize his stream. I need a third monitor for this shit. I should have prepared. I'm prepared. Filthy casual. Wait, did it just... Oh, no, it didn't... I want to get rid of his chat. Okay, so now... Or at least YouTube can see that I figured out how to set up scenes. Or not YouTube, Twitch can see it. How do I port the scenes over to my vertical sources? Docs. Vertical scenes. That'll do it right there. Wow, this is not in the right place at all. I need more space. Oh, this is perfect right here. Yes. Dude, I'm learning so much today, though. This is kind of crazy. So this is scene 1. Scene 1 will have Jeff. So scene 1 is Jeff's live, and then Joe in windowed. And then scene 2 is gonna have Jeff Mini. Nope, wrong one. It's 1 pixel off. That's fine. No one will notice that, right? Alright. Oh, this needs chat as well.
Baby, it's 3 in the morning, please.
Thank you, Hasbin. Loving your vids. Well, I mean, hey, we're gonna make some. Hopefully, we can make them live on stream today. I want you. Yeah, Rimmel is so good. You can't tell the difference. I was lying the whole time. I was just making it up. Joe better than lock in, bro. That's what I know about Joe. She's a locked-in gamer. She was literally pausing in the middle of a Twins fight to respond to my comments in the chat and died. I was like, what are you doing, Joe? Alright, we can add chat. We can add the overlay. Okay, so there we go. Why is that so big? Oh, it doesn't share. Hold on a second. How do I copy the, like, arrangement of the whole sources that... Oh, I bet there's just a thing for this, isn't there? Hold on, I bet it's just, like, copy scene... God damn it. God damn it, there is. Why did I just do all that work? No. I could have just duplicated it, done like this, then delete that. Yes. This vertical scene is just this vertical scene, but then I just swap the positions of these two. And then I make this small. Well, that only took us... I mean, honestly, not bad. Wait, why is Darktide still on top? Huh? Darktide shouldn't be visible here. What? Oh yeah, I forgot to change my description. The class will be available to me, just like with all of you, on Tuesdays. On Tuesdays. All Tuesdays. What the hell is a Nook Blitz? Oh, Nuke. Tuesday. To test characters, like to be a like an actual tester who does like bug testing and stuff like that. I think you kind of have to know somebody who knows somebody. As I understand, Neva, 10 memberships, my man. Thank you so much, Neva. And make certain to let me know as well, Neva, if you want that deluxe edition. And just, because I've got you on Steam, so I can give it to you, but... I got Small Boy's message this morning. What's up, Small Boy? Listen, I got enough motion to have friends that will let me piggyback on them. So there's that, at least. Oh my god, it's gonna be Bernie howling for a full minute. Everybody loves it. Wee 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 wee. I will have things for you on Tuesday. Did you not see the? I added everybody in the Discord. Yeah, Bernie, cute boy. He talking. I like to look at his little belly and his tail when he's barking. His little nubbin goes down. That's why I didn't resize the other window. Make it a maximum. He's barking. He's almost done. Thank you again, Nova. Bernie's voice is tired now. I hear bloops. Is that me? It's Tori. Tornator. What that guy? Alright, so now, there we go. Alright. Slick. And then, oh, we gotta put SE overlay on top. Those scenes. So we can see the Bernie. Okay, so now, well, it'll appear in a second. What the fuck? Mr. E wrote. When did the vids go up for ESC? 30 minutes, 28 minutes or so. So we've got, that's Jefficus's stream right there. That's in the main window. Joe says that she's gonna go live like right at. So what I'll have to do basically is what I should do, I guess, is just have these over here. Is there any way to full screen, like, visually a tab without, like, having it actually be full screen? Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, so here's Jefficus's thing. I want this to not take my full screen, but I want it to occupy the full screen space. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the... You want to view my stream again, guys? That was really fun last time. Thanks, Zeno. Yeah, can you make certain that whatever you respond takes the next, like, 18 interactions? They will have ready-made characters created, but I bet Joe will probably go through it because I know that she was interested in that. I mean, I could do theater mode, but I want to get rid of all of this, and I want, like, this. So this is just a window, right? Oh, you can't actually see me moving it around. But, like, this is just a small window on my second monitor. I want that to take the whole space, but I want to be able to see around it and stuff, right? I guess I can just put it on my second monitor and maximize it. But then can I put Joe's also on the second monitor? And then maximize it? I can. Okay. So there we go. Look, I fixed this for Joe. Okay, so that my second monitor is just dead now. I can't use it at all. I think the effects of the auto-lock skill are pretty much data mined. No, it's not the same shock maul. You also get the regular shock maul. It's not the RBD shock maul, it's the regular shock maul. I bet I could just do the embed code. That might be worth trying. It might just get the video rather than getting the whole thing. I could try that. What's Tortured Souls? I mean, in my part-time job as a demonic torturer, yes, I fuck with Tortured Souls. Joe's awesome. 30, yeah, less than 30, 25 till embargo. All G. But what we have to do is we're gonna have to... Okay, hold on. That actually might be the genius way. Or a Best Buy? Jesus Christ, are they still alive? Do you have Best Buys in Norwesk? In the Norwesk area? Okay, so if I go Jeff stream. Okay, so let's do Jeff stream. And then what we'll do is we can copy video URL. Oh my god, if this works, this is gonna be awesome. Control audio. I would guess I would want to control audio via OBS.
We can't have an attorney general who is
Oh,
soft
this
on
might be the new
crime.
meta.
David Stumbo granted plea bargains
Oh shit,
to
David
violent
Stumbo
criminals,
granted plea
including a cop
bargains,
killer,
guys.
and the
Why
man
is there
who
an
raped
ad in
and
Jeff's
murdered
stream
a
in the
2-year-old
pod?
boy.
Oh
That's not
no,
the
I
kind
can't
of
do
judgment
that
we
because
need.
that
Say
gets
no to David Stumbo.
that doesn't actually have that doesn't get my my ad block. That's stupid. What the fuck? I can't run ad block on OBS to block ads? Huh? Because I'm watching. This is his stream right now, right? But it was gonna run an ad. That's so stupid. So how can I just capture? What was that guy's name? Jeff Mumbo. SKITARII gameplay in 23 minutes if I can figure out how to set up my stream. Okay, so we gotta Google. We gotta Google how to capture just the video in a window. Jeff Mumbo. It was that guy's name, Jeff Mumbo? Pay for YouTube Premium? I don't have the money for that. Also, that wouldn't work because the whole reason that ad popped up there is because it's not running through my browser. It's just running off of OBS. It doesn't actually have my login or anything, right? I could crop it, I guess. But what I really want is to... fuck. I don't even know what I want at this point. My life is a disaster. I mean, I think we've got enough of a solution here. Yeah, I mean, surely picture-in-picture would be the easiest way, but I don't know if fundamentally I knew how to do that. So, like, I think this will ultimately be what I end up having to do here, which is not bad, I guess. I can just close Darktide at this point. And then I'm gonna be chatting with these fools and all. Alright, let's go. I'm waiting. Oh,
hello?
you joined. Hey, Jeff.
Oh, it's Mr. E. Hi.
Hi, Joe said she wouldn't be on until, like, right at the time.
That's okay.
And
That's
she...
probably, it's... Joe is sick.
Yes, that's what she told me.
Sad.
It's the tradition.
Yeah, yep.
If anyone has been around for our like lead up to the Hive Scum, where she did a video of me and it was like, "Hi guys, I'm Joe Plays Games."
Yeah, exactly.
And I told her
that's
to
like,
tell
you
everyone
gotta
she's
immerse
a chain
yourself that way,
smoker.
dude. Well, dude, you gotta immerse yourself in that way, because, like, yeah, dude, like, I'm a fucking Auric operative. I've been going on missions left and right. Finally got, you know, the
Is that better?
blessing of Nurgle.
That's right, yeah. But, you mean, that's how you build up herd immunity. Get a little bit of a thing. I turned the music off. So I can turn the music back on if you guys like the background music. But, yeah, Jeff was low, and my Discord volume was low. But that should be better. Jeff, speak to the people. Tell them some good things.
Hello, yes.
Whoa.
Mister, are you also looking at the talent tree?
Yes, I can see your screen is the main screen on my screen.
Awesome.
Move your... Yeah, I don't
So-
think it's paused.
So let me ask you, if you if you're building here, if you had to sacrifice like a blitz or an aura to get passives that you would want on like the other side of the tree, would you do that? Does it sound like a
Absolutely.
fair
I mean,
thing to
like
do?
if these are balanced anything like the normal games passives, like think about veteran, right? Oh my god, would you not like sacrifice so much stuff to take more blue nodes on veteran? He's so powerful. I mean, think
Yeah.
about like it's like keystoneless veteran is a thing. Auras are dog shit in this game generally, and the ones that they proposed, to be honest, like they don't sound, unless the numbers are absolutely massive, it doesn't sound like it's going to be good enough that you'd want to go out of your way to pick an aura. We'll find out, I suppose, in a few minutes. So I was probably thinking like auraless would be a way, unless the auras somehow are more powerful than the passive talents.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you may want to consider. And it kind of goes for everything
All
on the
blue.
tree because
All blue
we
build.
talk about veteran again. Would you, if this was the veteran tree, and your
Oh, nice to meet you, my lady. Thank you for the gold kind, strange.
where these servo skull looking icons are, but then demolition stockpile was over on the right.
Mm-hmm.
You may want to go out of your way to go get demolition stockpile, and
Yeah.
that might sacrifice a couple of points that you may not be able to spend somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean
So,
that's definitely. I'm certain that they probably thought of that. Like that's what I was conjecturing was, if they're thinking it all with their brain, the most powerful synergies will be cross map. They'll be like, okay, if you want to get this keystone and make it work with this talent or this ability, they're going to be across the whole thing from each other. Fortunately, it's only 5 points to get to any side thing in the map. Yeah, that was a very loud alert. I don't know why.
But did they? I think they actually did.
Thank you, Meppo. If we don't get a female Skitari voice, I'll cry, shit, and piss and still get fetch my money. But in a tsundere sort of manner. So, as I understand, there are 2 female voice actors and 2 male voice actors, but none of them are supposed to necessarily like be gendered. They're like agender. But, you know, you could lore it in your head that the nugget that's at the center of your Skitari is what or was a female.
Redemptor did not win. But when you read through the existing weapons for the first time, Mystery, what did you think of the Skitari also getting access to the plasma gun?
I think that a lot of people were telling me that was going to be the case, and I was like, nah, really? Like, will they steal something from the veteran? I didn't have it in my mind conceptually that they would give the veteran, you know, another plasma gun to compensate, which I think is a smart move. So yeah, I think that's people were telling me that, like, yeah, obviously they would have the plasma gun because they have like plasma pistols and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't think that they would add another another plasma pistol or something, like have some secret gun that they hadn't shared with anybody yet. A new mark is cool though, and it makes sense. I think that the thing that held me back was thinking that, oh, like, you know, that's one of the reasons to play veteran. And if you've been playing this game for any amount of time, one of the rallying cries every time there's a new character coming out is, oh, this is just like different veteran or whatever. So
Right.
you're not beating those allegations when you have like a class that's just stealing his guns. But you know what? You can compensate him by giving him another plasma gun, which, I mean, it's just going to be the just pretty much what we had last October with the bolter, with it, when it got that howitzer bolter, which was actually really good.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing this will probably be a pretty good gun if I had to wager on it. I mean,
Well,
any new gun's pretty good.
When you look at the different combat abilities and some of the different talents that we have access to, they're already in the feature highlight blog that the devs released. You can kind of see that there are some range talents that could work with the plasma gun. For example, ammunition restoration pod, which replenishes 1% of your ammo reserve every 15 seconds. Not as ammo efficient as survivalist, but probably be pretty nice to have.
Well, it's passive though. Like, it's not as ammo efficient, but it goes on when there's not those things happening too. And
Correct,
you don't have to have a veteran around. So you can do both, right? You could have a veteran as well. So I'm imagining veterans are veterans still in the meta, even though they have been replaced by Hive Scum and now Skitari, and also Arbites. I heard at the time, Arbites will just be a better veteran. But
well,
like the reason people say that,
it's hard to replace Crack Grenade
right,
when Rotten Armor is around.
The literal munitions
replace
printing
Voice of
factory
Command.
character.
Yeah, dude, and it's hard to replace Field Improv. You know, Hive Scum excels when you have a Field Improv vet around because you can just do on-demand screen wipes, right? So,
the thing that people like don't fundamentally the when they say that, the thing they don't seem to like understand is like, okay, the veteran is just the standard character. He was clearly the first character designed, right? He's just like the box standard infantry, you know, sort of guy. He throws grenade, he shoot gun. He's a little more gun-sided than melee-sided. He was probably what the original characters were supposed to be back when Darktide was conceptualized as guardsmen going into this with different like gear. Like, they were originally just going to be all guardsmen with different kit that would kind of like how like Evolve or whatever, where you have like they're all this kind of like military guys, but they have different gears that separates their class instead of having like actual different like very different classes. So I'm glad we ended up where we're at, but yeah, so everyone's always going to compare everything to Veteran because he's just so jack of all trades. I do sometimes worry about his identity though, because he is very much tied to like 3 things right now, and if they take those away from him, like I enjoy playing Veteran a lot, but yeah, if they take away the fact he can just like shit out grenades constantly and shout, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he definitely would be. I think that his identity here is okay because the SKITARII seems like something that we've never really seen in Darktide before. Like just reading through these combat abilities, something like Cord Claw Strike, which is an ability that on its own does damage. The only other ability we have in the game that kind of does that is your Psyker's Venting Shriek, but that's something that you use it once every like maybe 15 to 20 seconds. Cord Claw Strike reads, especially with this keystone over here, Redline Capacitors, it reads like you could spam it over and over again. And the ability also reads like the Grail Knight ability from Vermintide 2. And so like what happens in the game when you just spam Grail Knight ult over and over again, and then you can get it back really fast? That sounds
fun.
Pretty intense. That
sounds fun to me.
Pretty fun.
Yeah, that's sort of what I
you
configured
start
is
to-
it would be Grail Knight ult sort of thing with but
Yeah.
the capacitance, like the capacitance being which I assume is those red things around the center based on the icons there. I was going to do a video with Yobi going over what I just conceptually what I thought the icons were, but I just kind of like didn't have the time or the energy for it. But like some of those clearly have like, okay, one of them has like a little timer, and then an arrow. It's like, okay, that's going to increase the recharge rate generally. One of them looks like it resets part of your capacitance, your charge on kills. So like, yeah, if you can like chain kills and if you can keep getting more battery back for your, because the Cord Claw Slash is the only of these abilities that doesn't consume all your charge when you use it. So it would just take, a couple of pips and then you can keep using it. But that's like, they have to endeavor pretty hard at this point to, if they want melee abilities or abilities that do direct damage like that to compete with other abilities in the game, especially when you have an ability like they talked about with the, I forget what they called the electric ability, but if that can like EMP and shut down, if that can shut down and stun everybody, any nearby, and disable all guns out to a larger radius, that is going to become like, that's like a meta ability that will counter all the strongest fucked up stuff in the game, which is like why Chorus and Shout and stuff are good. So good, they make space and they give you time to breathe.
Well, I think that there are definitely going to be a lot of considerations. For example, the consideration of, as a veteran, why wouldn't I just take smoke grenades in every Havoc 40 run if it just shuts down the most threatening thing in Havoc 40, which is basically gunners? Why wouldn't I just do that? But then it's like,
you wouldn't do it.
Just use crack grenades.
That's true.
Crack grenades exist.
They've done a good job of nerfing down crack grenades, though. But like the one reason you wouldn't take smoke grenades is because the game is still unpredictable in terms of what it can throw at you. And I don't necessarily love that like, okay, I might configure my Psyker to do bubble, or I might configure my veteran to do anti-gunner, like counter-sniping nonsense, and the game will be like, oops, all crushers, and you're just fucked. You basically have a useless talent.
One of my favorite things to do is duo with Big Dom now, because he just brings smokes.
Yeah, he's really good.
And I bring cracks or shredders, and nothing matters. Like everything in the game throws at us is just freaking dead.
Yeah,
or
veterans
useless,
like
just
especially
rendered ineffective.
Especially when like I remember like running with the teams back in last October, right when veteran had gotten the buffs that made them into that grenade printing machine, and cracks get super buffed, and they were running triple veteran and just like hurling crack grenades across the map and just bombarding everything. Like you wouldn't even get to it before like every elite pack would just be wiped out, and then 5% of the time you're refreshing another grenade. So it is kind of like toxic. Like I definitely enjoy playing veteran. I like the core concept there that this guy can like shoot and throw lots of grenades and stuff. It just feels and it's relevant, like his power level seems decent on Havoc, but what I'm worried about is for like players who play lower down. I've talked to some of them too, and it's like, I think one of the things that I always forget is that players lower down really are not very good at the game, so it doesn't really matter that these things are broken. But at the same time, like I go and play like Auric games and I'm like, this is like not even really fun at a certain point when you can just, anytime a boss shows up, a hive scum shoots a rocket at it, or a veteran throws 2 cracks at it and it's just dead. Like that's the thing. That's the part I don't like in the game, where like those are supposed to be big moments for everybody, and it's exciting moments, and then the veteran can just steal them with like a couple crack grenades.
Well, I think at this point though, every playstyle except for maybe like the Psyker. Well, even the Psyker has it too with Gunpsyker. Every class has like a boss killer, like a boss killing build.
Not
because like Fat Mungus, dude.
Probably not Arbides. Arbides is probably the one who kind of lacks
Arbides
it.
Is the
he can
one.
bring the bolter, but I think in Arbides is maybe, I guess Fat Mangus can do it, yeah, but like, that is still, yes, it can kill a boss pretty dang good, but that's sort of like what you're spec'd into. You're a pretty good melee fighter and you can kill a boss. I think that's fair. But what's not fair is like when you're stealing all the fun of like big elite packs and stuff too, and you're doing it in an uninteractive way of just shooting a rocket at it and being like, fuck off, you're all dead. Like that, that's, I'm glad that they realized that maybe 4 rockets is too many, because like, that's supposed to be the moment where everyone gets to like shine and pull out all their stops and go hard. And then all of a sudden it's all just wiped with the rocket launcher. And I was talking about this with some friends in the Discord the other day, but like, I understand for 99% of players, when you haven't played more than like 1,000 hours or however like godforsaken number of hours that most of us in the higher end have played, the most important thing, de facto, end of story, is winning. And so you'll do whatever it takes to win. But what you don't realize in the process, and that's okay because it doesn't click till later on, is that like, there is a lot of really cool stuff to experience in Darktide that isn't necessarily like the winningest stuff. And I think that what I really want for the game is like achieve a better state of balance where the stuff that is a little bit harder and has more mechanical complexity and encourages you to engage with the enemies and see what they can do and how to like actually functionally outplay them, if that stuff was like the most powerful and engaging, that'd be really cool. But right now it's like you could never outperform like just flame staffing the shit at everything and throwing grenades at everything and shouting everything to the ground,
Yeah, well, I think that it's also fair to just be able to create more playstyles, like more varieties of what we already have, and then also, I think you'll see with the SKITARII potentially in 5 minutes,
6
innovations. Innovation on the game itself and making you question how you deal damage, where everything is coming from, and what Fat Shark is capable of developing. It all seems, from what I'm looking at here, very exciting.
They have been working on this class for a very long time. They were working on this concurrent to when they were working on Hive Scum. I believe they were maybe even starting to work on it before they started to work on Hive Scum. And they realized that this was going to go longer, and so they made Hive Scum push forward to be the December release. I think it was obviously going to be that case anyway, because Skulls would be the obvious stage where they'd want to release the bigger of the 2 properties. But yeah, they've definitely, the delta in terms of the amount of endeavor that has gone into producing this product versus Hive Scum is fairly obvious, I think.
One of the things I was thinking about earlier, and I asked this question to the chat, was basically if you could choose whether you wanted more new classes or if you wanted Fat Shark to go back and make every class have the SKITARII talent tree design, what would you choose? And then this is assuming in a world where, yes, we're going to continue to get maps, hopefully at a faster pace than we're
continue to get maps.
Continue to get maps. Get
Start
a new
to
map
get maps again
this year. Yeah.
Recommit to getting maps. Did you make? Did you get a second interview with Victor or Fat Shark yet?
I don't know.
No, that you don't know if you did have it.
I don't know
factually.
if I did.
Okay,
No
interesting. That's definitely what someone who's not obfuscating would say. That seems like a really normal answer.
Sweden. You know, I went to
Did you actually
Sweden.
physically go to Sweden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you... Last time it was just a online thing, right?
I didn't go to fucking
Oh,
Sweden.
okay. I don't know.
Imagine.
Guys, chat, for your context, Jefficus was AFK from
Oh my
producing
goodness.
content for like 4 months because he was in Hawaii, just lounging around,
Dude.
drinking like daiquiris and pina coladas and shit.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with.
Oh, I would drink them every day if I could.
Oh yeah. But
I wouldn't go on the beach though.
what would you
Sand.
choose, dude? What would you choose? Would you choose
What's the
for
question?
them to
Oh.
go back and revamp all the other classes
Versus new
or-
classes was the
versus
question.
new classes,
Oh,
yeah.
revamp old classes for certain. The problem with continuing to print new classes is of course like you are gonna step on toes, right? You're gonna be
Sure.
stepping on other characters' identities, and you can't. And this is like when I was like looking at Skitarii as a concept that I thought I was pretty convinced they would bring it to the game. I was able to make a good amount of predictions of like what sort of abilities and stuff they would use just based on looking at the rulebooks and looking at what we have left. The number one tool in the toolbox is like, okay, what haven't we done? Because so much has just been done at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I was like, it's just we're reaching a point of saturation. I think maybe they could squeeze one more class. I just don't necessarily know what that would be. Everyone says Sister of Battle. I think that's just like nonsense. I think that's crazy because Zealot's just Sister of Battle,
Really?
right?
Wow.
I mean, Zealot is just a holy warrior, and that would be
What is the Skitarii to the veteran though? Like, isn't
the
the
Skitarii is like a
just
technologically
better-
supreme like being with all these technological like wonderments, But like, how do you find like one warrior with holy power who charges into battle with melee weapons versus another? Like, at least the Skitarii has a wide variety of like the technological leverage is what separates the Skitarii from everybody else, right? They just get to wield all the coolest stuff. They get to have electricity things.
They can do
get
that
to
with
have-
the Sister Battle's like power armor. Like, there's that tech advantage there. Maybe they introduce like
Maybe. I tend to think
chainsaw, bolt pistol, chainsaw, plasma pencil.
I tend
or
to think that
chainsaw,
like we
rather.
have so many melee characters in the game already. Like, we have Ogren and RBDs and Zealot that are all, and Hivescum to a lesser extent, that are all like primary melee characters. Like another committed melee character, yes, she might have Melta or something.
Mhm.
But it's like, I don't know. That just seems pretty dang close to what we got. I would rather go with like Eldar or Scion, like another caster. Another caster would be probably the last class I would add to the game. Something that's akin to Psyker that has a custom resource where you spend your time casting and all that stuff. That would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool.
This class seems to be part caster as well, which is awesome. So anyway, show us the thing, Jeff.
I can't. I'm having technical difficulties
Oh.
right now. I need a Skitarii to come in and
I
fix this for
need
me.
to figure out how to, or I guess what I can do is just mute Discord, and then you can talk on your stream and just, because I want to be able to hear your stream, but not you yapping on your stream twice.
Yeah. I'll get off here because this is it's time, dude.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll tune it.
Difficulties right now. I need a Skitarii to come in and fix this for me.
need to figure out how to, or I guess what I can do. All right, Joe isn't live yet, so I'm gonna minimize Joe's window. Sorry, Joe. Stream and we'll watch. This is Jeff's. By the way, you're looking at Jeff's stream right now. It's black. Your stream, but not you yapping on your stream.
Yeah. I'll get off here because this is it's time.
This is redundant. Okay. All right. It's 1 o'clock. Jeff, hurry up.
I've deceived you all, you fools. You fools. You thought that I had gone to Sweden for a week or for months in order to talk to my cousin Richter. Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, freaking right. I lied to everyone. I've been playing the Skitarii for a while now. And I know everything about this class.
Everything.
So we're gonna get in to my boy Westrick MU61. This is my Skitarii's name.
Name it Fork.
I tried to name him Jeff Orcus.
Oh, Good.
But it was too powerful. It crashed the server. Didn't let me do it.
If they ban fork, I'm not gonna play this.
Didn't let me do it.
If they ban the phrase fork in the name. Numbers and names have been confirmed for a while. Why is my Bernie not showing up on the Twitch stream? What's going on there?
So the first thing we're going to do, guys, is we're going to get into the Psychanium, and I'm going to show you a couple of different things that the SKITARII is capable of doing. Additionally, if you head over to my YouTube channel, I just launched a short, an interview with Victor Magnuson, where we talk about the SKITARII and the future of Darktide. And then I also basically released an entire preview video. And so whenever somebody comes in for the rest of this 12-hour-long stream and they're trying to ask all sorts of different questions, just point them to the video because it basically goes through all of the SKITARII's mechanics. Also, happy midsummer. Yay! Woo! Freaking love Sweden, dude. Alright, guys. So, for whatever reason, my build saving is broken on this test server.
Sounds right.
But what we can go through is that, yes, you could do things like a servo skull build. You can have up to 3
you should be naming your
servo
SKITARII
skulls out at one time, just following you around. It is really cool. It's really fun. In this circumstance, the servo skull acts like the dog, where you could basically tag enemies with it and have them kill things, but this does cost capacitance if you're spec'd in this way. But this is a minion build, because we could also have our Pergatus skull go out and handle a horde while we have this skull shooting against gunners and stuff like that. This is very effective because it increases the damage that everything takes by 15%, and it puts burn on those enemies. Very, very cool stuff. Obviously, you can also use it in order to do data interrogation for you, and then you could also use it for picking up teammates who get netted or knocked down or hogtied. So basically to res them. Berserk Finboy, thank you so much for the sub over on Twitch, bro. I really appreciate it. But when you're building, so like let's say I don't want the servo skull to consume capacitance whenever I order it to
it just spins around. It's like that's what I thought they would do for the dog, is like set it to guard an area and like, you know, destroy everything in that area.
And we also have that automatic way to apply burn on anything that we needed to apply it to. And so this becomes extremely important because this is how you basically just increase boss damage by 15%.
That's going to be so good
for, I believe, everyone on the team.
But like, so
causes the target to take 15% more
that's
damage.
So good.
So everything. So the SKITARII has
that's crazy.
Its own version of focus target from the veteran. Just by having your servo skull attack.
This is just going to trivialize bosses because you have Las Pistol in this class. Las Pistol has, you know, Infernus on it, right? So you can stack burn to 12, and then this can push it to 16, and make it take 16.
They're going to be built here where we don't have enough points to go into the Artificer Servo Skull, into Arc Grenades, or into Integrated Refraction Emitter. And if you're not running a Blitz, then you could still activate your Blitz. So for me, it's the number 5, and then it'll put the burn on there, and
you still get this even if you don't have a Blitz?
Effect on there, so you can melt bosses. So a Blitz is not completely mandatory for different SKITARII builds.
That's just meta then, right?
In fact, for a lot of builds,
that seems so strong.
Myself sacrificing.
I really, if Games Lantern puts the build editor up, we'll swap over to that and we'll look at it.
The reason why I don't sacrifice the aura is because the aura has a plus 25 toughness on it, and so that is a really hard thing to give up on any class. But being able to take something that gives you 25 toughness, 15%. Cleave and 7.5% rending, that's a pretty good bonus. And then when you stack ranged bonuses such as ammo cell augury with just plus 25% ammo reserve, gunsmith, ammunition restoration pod, and then you take this aura, which gives you 10% more ammo reserve, you now have 35% more ammo reserve, which increases the effectiveness of something like ammunition restoration pod. This is what makes something like the plasma gun on the SKITARII extremely unique, because you have
it's live. They put it live. Okay, hold on. We can keep Jeff going in the background, but what we're gonna do is they just put the talent tree live, so we are gonna look at that. Hopefully you guys don't mind too much. We'll catch in with Jeff and stuff when he plays some games, because we can go over what's actually going on with the talent tree itself. Let me put this up here. You can see it. So, wow. Okay, we're gonna be redundant for a second here. Not display capture. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. There we go. All right. Okay, so we got the talent tree. It's live on. If you're unaware, this is Games Lantern. If you're just new to Darktide or whatever, Games Lantern is sort of the like hub for resources for this game. So you can go over there and you can look at the talent tree now. I'm so glad they put this up. I was worried that they weren't going to get access. Yes, that's so clutch.
God.
Because yeah, I was worried that they weren't. And that's Jo, by the way. She sounds a lot better than we thought she would.
I honestly, when I went to bed last night, my throat was like it was feeling so.
This is awesome.
I was like, I'm not having my voice.
You sound a little like my smoking like aunt or whatever, but not like nearly as bad as it was Hive Scum time.
And by the way, my push to talk is working, right?
I guess so.
Okay, thank God.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, like just we'll head over there, but I'll be back with you guys, Jo and Jeff is not here, but I'll be back with you guys when you guys are ready to play games because I gotta look at this talent tree. So I'm gonna do that thing and then might look at some of, presuming you have some videos that I can go here at, so maybe we'll do that.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, I have one long one.
All right, Jo. All right. Thank you so much. See you in a second.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, guys. So we have, hello everyone, Mr. E here, and yes, you are in a YouTube video now if you're watching the live stream. So we are going to take a look at this talent tree for the SKITARII, which is now live on Games Lantern. Thank God they let the Games Lantern people in there to get this stuff up. They are an absolutely crucial resource. And this is going to be my first look at a lot of this stuff. I have some inklings based on what we're going to see here, but we're going to conceptualize. And of course, what we have to do here also today is we have to recreate the mystery build. I don't even remember what it was. It was in one of my videos where I like highlighted a certain path. So if someone wants to like show me that on Discord so that I can pull that up and remember what my build actually was, that'll be awesome. So we have 30 points to spend here. We have our talent tree. Oh, can we actually build? Can we go to a build editor? We're gonna build our build. If it would load, and it's not on here. Okay, so you can't build edit yet, I guess. They must be implementing that, but we can conceptualize. Okay, all right, so starting out here at the 4 initial quadrants. Binary Ballistics Protocol, elite kills restore 15% toughness over 3 seconds. That's pretty good. 5% per second is strong. Auto Repair Doctrines, 3% toughness per second, increased by 0.5% per current charge, which is our capacitance. This is super strong. 3% always. I've spoken about this previously, but if you're new to the game, constant regenerative abilities for your toughness are the peak of toughness regeneration because it happens the second you take damage, you start to recuperate it. So you will have very little window to take chip. Critical hits restore 7.5% toughness and give 15% toughness damage reduction over 3 seconds. So that's another 2.5%. Critical hits, pretty easy to get on certain builds. We, of course, had the Las Pistol on this class, which is a very strong critting weapon. So I'm guessing weapons like the Transonic Blades will also have high crit. Then we down here have weak spot kills restore 5% toughness. That's okay. That requires a kill. Usually the stronger ones just require hitting. But I mean, out of these, this is insane. Like this is just going to be an auto include as a defensive node. Let's move out to the second ring here. We're going to start off at the top. Galvanized coating. And by the way, up here, I believe this is going to be our electric branch because this is where our voltaic emitter is. So I'm expecting to see a lot of electric stuff up here. So galvanic coating. Your stun immune and have 15% damage resistance. Taking melee damage spends 5% capacitance. So basically getting hit in melee is going to drain your batteries. However, you get 15% flat damage resistance and stun immunity. Stun immunity is really, really big. People don't realize it, but like that is generally how you can get killed in Darktide, is getting stunned out of your animations. I believe that the stun immunity here would also make you able to hack terminals and stuff, or like to interact without getting knocked out of it. Res allies. Electro Strike Conduit, melee critical hits electrocute the first target hit. This is really good with the arc mechanic, which is going to be on several of the arc weapons, because electrocuted targets will chain to further targets, which is OP. Augmented Power Cycle, generate 1% capacitance per second. This is what I was anticipating. Yeah, we have a passive regeneration skill here that is going to generate per second. It seems like there's other talents we'll discover as we go that generate more capacitance. Then we have 15% damage for 10 seconds on ability use. This could be incredibly strong as we get out some of these abilities, because the abilities, as they've spoken about, they don't have normal cooldowns. They are related to basically whenever you can spend the capacitance to do it. So if we can generate that pretty quickly. Then over here, I think this is all going to be the range tree. Threat reduction imperative, range kills reduce toughness damage taken by 4% for 8 seconds. Stacks 5 times, stacks decay 1 at a time. That's very, very good. That's another 20% toughness damage reduction. And decaying 1 at a time means that in order to lose all your stacks, you're taking 40 seconds to do it. So this is going to have a really, really good uptime. We got a 25% ammo reserve. You know, that's a classic across all class. Weak spot kills generating 2% capacitance. Okay, another way is generate some capacitance. 25% weak spot damage. You know, you got to have some of these classics in here. Hits grant 2.5% damage reduction for 5 seconds, stacking 6 times, max 1 per attack. So you got to hit, and this is ranged hits, melee hits, all hits, right? But only 1 time per attack. So cleaves doesn't do more, but the faster you hit, the better you're going to keep this up, and it doesn't seem to fall off. That's 15% toughness damage reduction pretty much always. We're getting very tanky, concerningly tanky. Gain 30% melee cleave while above 50% toughness and 30% melee impact while below. Wow, so we can have like a very aggressive sort of style here when we are evading attacks. 30% melee cleave is pretty good, I guess. It depends on the weapons. Unfortunately, there are still blessings and things like Wrath in the game that just give you 200% cleave, which just kind of trivializes something like 30%. But hey, you know, it's not bad. Like Ogren has a similar like 30% melee impact node. Critical hits generate 5% capacitance over 4 seconds. This seems very strong in terms of generating capacitance, because you only have to hit 1 time every 4 seconds to trigger it. And then we've got Last Stand Relay, gain 6% crit chance, increased to 10% when at 0 charges. So the charges being so as I understand, like we have capacitance. Is there any explainer for it here? We'll see it when we get to the abilities, but yeah, as I understand, we have capacitance is like the size of our charges, more or less. So yeah, that's 6% crit chance. That's not bad. We'll see if there's more in here. 10% toughness damage reduction, increased by 2.5% per current charge. And then specialists that get within 12.5 meters of you are marked, which we'll see. Marked must have some sort of like knock-on effect, right? The word marked is capitalized there. And then we have 2 more here in this ring. Capacitor Reclamation Loop, hitting 3 or more enemies with an attack restores 1% capacitance. This seems like the weakest of these so far to me. It's not all that common that you're going to hit 3 or more enemies with an attack. I suppose there might be splash damage, so you could do that. Because that does mean that also like splashing with ranged will give you the same thing. Thank you, Lord Hank, as well, for the T1, and Alicia earlier for the telling me to buy a thermometer. And then Shockline Breach Protocol, pushing enemy against 50%. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is just like the Arbites node, which gives you 75% cleave, but 50% increased melee cleave for 8 seconds on a push. Normally, push attacks are pretty high cleave already, because you're pushing back to create space, and then you want to cleave after that. If you can work that into your rotation on whatever weapon you're using, that's going to be really, really big. Yeah, so that's good. All right, let's go out. Let's just pick one branch and go into it. So now that we've done this initial ring here, let's pick this branch and talk about electrocuted stuff. So we have Voltaic Burst here. Staggering enemies with a push applies electrocution, dealing damage and stunning enemies with a 15-second cooldown. So we have a obvious synergy here, right? We are going to electrocute these enemies. We're going to get more cleave. So already what I'm seeing here is a synergy between this and the Arc Maul. Because as we remember, the Arc Maul, it applies electrocution status effect on every enemy we hit. prior to when it's activated, and you want to get more cleave while that's going on so that you can get that electrocution spread around, and then you activate and you arc through everybody. So we're going to get even more electrocution, it's going to stun enemies, and then we're going to be able to cleave through them with this extra 50% cleave, and then we're going to nuke them all down. Electrocuting an enemy will also apply 4 stacks of 2.5% brittleness to them. Brittleness in general can stack to 16, so this can be applied up to 4 times, which means you can get to 40% brittleness, which is a lot of brittleness, which means this character is going to have built-in anti-armor, even on weapons that don't have anti-armor properties like the Arc Maul. So that's going to make the Arc Maul, I think the Arc Maul is going to actually be very, very impressive here. Replenish 12% toughness over 4 seconds on electrocuting an enemy. I mean, given how often we're electrocuting here, it's also above this node here, which is already 3% toughness per second. So now we're jumping up another 3% toughness per second. You know, electrocuting enemies seems pretty easy at this point, especially considering you can do that by simply meleeing a single enemy with the Arc Maul. Weakness analysis doctrine, 10% damage for 8 seconds when hitting electrocuted. So yeah, we get bonus damage when we're hitting these enemies who are afflicted with all these different status effects. Keeping in mind what we just saw a second ago from Jefficus, which is that you can have the default blitz without even choosing any blitz will be your servo skull. So that can apply burn to enemies apparently without even having any points allocated, so we can even get burn from that, which is awesome. Then over here we have Ablative Wards, which is 90% corruption. 90% corruption, but every 20 seconds take 1 corruption damage. Wait, so if you... Okay, so it can't reduce the 1 corruption damage, but you have 90% corruption resistance to everything else. So if you have a Zealot on your team, this is neutralized, right? So you have a Zealot... There's a Zealot SKITARII synergy here where the SKITARII literally takes almost nothing, and then you take it on your you're basically you're so like irradiated already, I guess, that you can't take any more. Interesting, because I guess that this is probably multiplicative with Curios, so you can add the 15%, but that would only reduce it by the last 15% of the 10% that's remaining. So this is basically like corruption immunity, and then the Zealot can remove anything else. So this character with a Zealot on the team can just straight walk through goop or like, gas or whatever, no problem. They're not scared at all. Okay, let's go on to the blitz up here. Resurgence. Oh, okay, that's how they're gonna make the auras worth it. Okay, all right. I see. That is smart. Smart, okay. I was wondering how they would make the auras worth it for us to take if they're just basic auras, but you have 25 base toughness when you take an aura, so you do get something power-wise. That's good. Okay, and here is the one I'm actually most interested in, which is Resurgence. Allies in coherency regenerate 50% coherency toughness regardless of enemy proximity. So if you're unaware, the basic way that this stuff works, and sorry, I'm gonna tab out for a second, but the basic way that this works is we have a regeneration effect in this game called Coherency Regeneration. It only goes into effect when you are near your allies and when you are not being threatened in melee by enemies. And the problem with that is, of course, most times you're being threatened in melee by enemies. But if this can continue, no matter what, if you stack Curios that benefit it, then we can get some really, really excellent stuff out of that. That actually has a lot of potential. Then we up here have Overcharged Transfer Lattice. If an enemy hits you with a melee attack, and enemies within 2.5 meters of them are electrocuted. 15-second cooldown. Okay, so we're actually kind of like encouraging ourselves to get hit. Oh, the build editor is live. Okay, I'll swap over after this. We gain 10% damage with electrocuted, increased by 5% per current charge, and then taking damage restores 25% toughness over 5 seconds with a 10-second cooldown. Wow, that's super strong too. So this man, why does like all the classes that aren't Ogryn keep getting these? I mean, Ogryn would be disgusting with this. But yeah, like this, yeah, like this is just gonna be kind of like a nuke. Like if an enemy hits you, everything around them just is gonna get electrocuted. And then also you can just restore 25% of your toughness anytime you take damage, which I'm guessing that means to your toughness as well. So just taking any toughness, just like refill you up. Here's our arc grenade. Throwing an arc grenade, creating an electrical explosion that arcs 4 times, prioritizing armor and specialist enemies, dealing massive damage and impact. So I'm guessing it's just going to shock the shit out of our metal buddies. How many charges do we get? TBD. Let's see. Increases the number of arcs created by your arc grenades by 2. Enemies hit by the arcs have 8 stacks of 2.5% brittleness for them. Okay, so even more AoE and more brittleness application. And then your arc grenades also cause ranged enemies to... Oh, here's our malfunction. Within 8 meters to have their ranged weapons malfunction, making them unable to use them for 12 seconds. That's a long fucking time. And 8 meters... that's a pretty big radius. That is a very, very big radius. So this is just a massive disruption. So not only is this going to arc between all of the armored and specialist enemies and probably immediately kill all specialist enemies because they don't have that much HP, but all of our, crushers and stuff are just zapped. Then any small gunner enemies are disabled for 12 seconds, which is huge. Doesn't say how many you get. Which is I can ask Jeff in a minute here when we go back and talk to Jeff and Joe. Voltaic emitter here. Here's our ultimate in the electric tree. Unleash an electrical discharge around you. Enemies within 12 meters are electrocuted for 2 seconds, stunning them and dealing damage. When using Voltaic emitter at 2 charges or above, ranged enemies within 30 meters have their weapons malfunction for 12 seconds. When using Voltaic emitter at 3 charges or above, for the next 15 seconds, your attacks electrocute enemies hit for 2 seconds, dealing damage. All right, so that is an enhanced version of the Voltaic Expander ability. So is this the default ability? Why does it say it's the enhanced version of it? That's interesting. Because these ones don't say it's enhanced. Okay, so maybe this is the default ability or something. Interesting. Okay, then we've got Voltaic arcs. When using Voltaic emitter, you release 1 forward-facing arc per charge spent. Each deals high... Oh, cool. So we have we can do an AoE around us, but also you can point your... character towards enemies and shoot lightning out at those guys, which is an arc, and then it does damage and impact, stunning them. When using Voltaic emitter at 2 charges or above, gain 15% attack speed for 15 seconds. That's a big boost there. 15 seconds, so that's a huge boost. TBD how we get charges, we'll see. And then Voltaic emitter restores 25% toughness plus an additional 1% toughness for each enemy hit by the electric discharge. This is basically just on high difficulties, this is basically just topping your toughness back off. There's no way that's not going to regenerate a ton of toughness. That's super cool. Okay. All right, let's move on to this right side tree. Wait, which one has the electric? Yeah, here we go. So let's move to the right, because on the right we have this, I believe this is more electric focused over here. So we'll move to the right. Man, we got so many talents. This is crazy. We already talked about these. So we've got here Precision Combat Augers, 15% damage for your next attack on successful dodge. Okay, that's not bad. It's only your next attack, though, I guess. That's kind of weak. I'm not taking that. Just going to let you know that. There's no way, because it's only 1 attack. Ranged kills grant stacks. Each stack replenishes 1% toughness per second, max 5 stacks, lasts 8 seconds. What the fuck? I mean, that's insane for ranged kills. 5% toughness per second on a ranged character. And, lasting 8 seconds. I guess it probably all falls off at one time. That's really good, though. That is really, really good. Increasing range damage versus Ogryns, monstrosities, and captains. Ooh, a captain damage buff by 25%. Interesting. Galvanic Marketing Ray. Ranged elite kills increase damage by 5% for 15 seconds, attacking 4 times. Stacks decay 1 at a time. This is very good. This is kind of like Vulture's Mark on the Hive Scum. So we can get range elite kills. It's going to stack up to 20% additional damage, which is big. And it's 15 seconds for a stack. Why is this just way better than Vulture's Mark? That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Vulture's Mark gives you 8 seconds of the buff, and they all fall off at one time. It only stacks to 3 stacks. It's less of a buff than this in general. And the upgraded version of it takes an additional node is 12 seconds, and it's a keystone. This is just makes that keystone look like junk. Okay, here's Ammunition Restoration Pod. Every 15 seconds, replenishing 1% of your max ammo reserve. I actually think this is going to be good. I actually think this is good. Just constantly ticking. That's not bad. After not shooting for 1 second, each subsequent second spent not shooting increases range damage by 10% on your next shot, stacking 2 times. So I guess that's just 20% additional damage after 3 seconds of waiting. Your allies, this seems like I mean, it's 25 toughness, right? But it just seems like junk. I feel like you would probably try to get to any other aura and take that instead of that. Superior to tracking light litanies. Oh, litanies, yeah. Minus 50% movement speed penalty while bracing or aiming down sights. Additionally, you have minus 30% spread. That's pretty fun. That would definitely be very cool with certain weapons. Cool. All right, here's our first keystone, though. Power Overload. Kills by you and allies in coherency grant 1 stack of Power Overload. Elite and specialist enemy kills grant 2 stacks with a max of 30 stacks. Reaching max stacks causes an overload and resets to 0 stacks. So very much like another of the Hive Scum's keystones, because it's kind of like, what's it called? What's the middle keystone called that no one uses these. But yeah, it resets when you get max stacks and you get the buff. But this one's going to explode. The overload grants you and allies in coherency 15% damage and 15% toughness damage reduction for 8 seconds, but I'm guessing these do more. The overload now applies an electrocution effect to enemies in melee range, causing enemies hit to also take 15% more damage for 8 seconds. You and allies in coherency restore 20% toughness and 20% stamina when this occurs. Okay. Overloading 8 times grants you... Oh shit, this is awesome. Overloading 8 times grants you 15% damage. Overloading 16 times grants 20% toughness damage reduction. Overloading 24 times increases capacitance generation by 25%. These bonuses last until death. Sick. That's so sick. We can just get like a stacking buff that goes forever. Thank you for joining, Tube. And then we've got gain 5 stacks for each charge spent. That is really, really cool. So not only were we encouraged to do this, but just never die and get a bunch of, like, that's a bunch of stats. 24 times. So in order to get 24 times, at minimum, you need to kill 15 times. That's still a lot. That'll be closer to the end of the game for most people's games, because you'd have to kill 30 times 24 to get that many overloads. But it's you and allies in coherency, so it's everybody. Okay, so if you're in coherency, everybody together, it's like 720 kills. And then if it's elites and specialists, those count double. So it's like 360 kills. That's actually not that much. This is going to be active so fast on Auric or above, really. That's nuts. Okay, then we got a second ability over here. So this will be the ranged ability, Advanced Combat Doctrine. Spend 25% capacitance and swap to your secondary weapon. Your weapon locks on enemies close to your target medical, granting you inhuman accuracy. You grant 90% spread, minus 90% spread, and minus 60% recoil for its duration. While active, you drain 10% capacitance per second with additional 1% per shot. The drain is paused while... Oh, that's nice. That's definitely very nice. That always irked me about, like, veterans... Executioner's Stance. It's like, oh, I had to fucking reload. The ability is disabled if you switch from your secondary weapon, if you reach 0% capacitance and 0 charges, or if you reactivate it. I mean, yeah, it's disabled and then re-enabled if you reactivate it. Oh, you can reactivate it and turn it off. You can say, I'm done. Oh, so this ability is a toggle. That's cool. Only usable if you have at least 1 charge available with no cooldown. Cool. Advanced Combat Doctrines restores 10% toughness per second for the duration, and instantly clears all suppression on activation. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good, given, like, the amount of time it seems like you can spend in this. 10% toughness per second. While Advanced Combat Doctrines is active, gain 15% fire rate, increase to 30% fire rate after 4 seconds. That's pretty nuts. I mean, after 4 seconds, it seems like you go a very long time. 30% fire rate is a lot of fire rate. Shredder auto pistol, guys. 30% shredder auto pistol speed. While Advanced Combat Doctrines is active, gain 30% range cleave and 15% range critical strike chance. Increase to 60% range cleave and 30% range critical strike chance after 4 seconds. Okay, I mean, alright. We're just 30% critical strike chance. We're just Hive Scum out here, I guess. Alright, yeah, we're just doing Shredder, guys. The first build is going to be Shredder. We got to do it. Nice. 25% reload speed for the duration of Advanced Combat Doctrines and for 5 seconds afterwards. That's nice. We get a little reload speed there. While Advanced Combat Doctrines is active, elite kills grant you 5% damage, stacking 5 times. This is going to be so much damage. Like, the range class here is going to go nuts. I'm trying to think, given what we know about the weapons, what the best one is going to be so far. We'll have to look at that when we do a little bit of the weapons look here. Okay. that's everything for that tree. Let's go over here. So we're gonna see some more range related stuff over here. This tree, interestingly enough, doesn't have an ability in it, so we just can see what we get over here. So target neutralization feedback, weak spot kills, grant stun and suppression immunity for 4 seconds. Not bad, right? Not bad, but not all that great. Sustained Assault Doctrine, 3% damage on melee successful melee attack for 8 seconds, stacking 5 times. This is just a zealot thing. Force distribution actuators. Your pushes have 75% impact when at above 75% stamina. That's actually really good. Yeah, because this is going to be kind of similar to the Ogryn's thing, but it's going to encourage you not to constantly just shove, shove, shove. But yeah, Ogryn has a similar talent to this, where he gets every 8 seconds you get a big push, and that's kind of nice for making space. It's going to depend on your weapon, right? Because certain weapons, it depends on the weapon. Right, because your shove isn't just a base stagger value, is it? I thought it's related to what you're holding in your hands. Like a dagger doesn't shove as much, but it might. We'll see. Successful melee attacks grant 2.5% melee attack speed for 3 seconds, stacking 5 times. Didn't we already have something like that? Oh no, it was a regeneration thing. Okay, so I mean that's classic, right? We already talked about that. That's just Ogryn. Only lasts 3 seconds though, which kind of sucks. Ablative motion routines, 25% damage resistance while sprinting or sliding. No thank you. For some reason, all these ones that are like out here, I've been really, that one's really good. This one's interesting. That's not good. And, oh, this one I didn't actually look at. Gain 15% reload speed additionally after not shooting for 5 seconds. Each second spent not shooting reloads 75%. Yeah, I don't think that's that good either. So a lot of these ones out here don't seem to be all that impressive to me. This does not seem all that good. I don't very often get hit while I'm sprinting or sliding. Here's our rending aura, which people were interested in. 7.5% rending and 15% cleave. It's something. It has 25% or 25 flat toughness in it, so that's like, you know, you'd probably take that if you were here, but I don't think that the aura effect is really all that much to write home about. The only aura I'm really interested in terms of like what the aura actually does is this one. Then we've got Slaughter Protocol, 25% toughness replenishment on melee kill, increased to plus 50% when it 0 charges. For what duration? Oh, I get it. Okay, so the base melee kill toughness replenishment is 5%. This is going to raise it to 6.25%, and it's going to increase it to 50% extra. So that'll be 7.5%, right? That's Yeah, that's we gain, I don't know why they always phrase it like that. Adaptive Combat Engram. On Toughest Break, gain 30% damage resistance for 5 seconds. Can only occur once every 15 seconds. I don't know. Typically, to me, when my toughness is broken, damage resistance is good. 30% is a lot. But I really don't want to be letting my toughness break, and I'm regenerating so much. Like, how are we getting to that point, honestly, like where our toughness is breaking? Uninterruptible while charging melee attacks, gain 15% heavy melee damage. Now that's good. Like, that's actually good, because that's 2 in 1. 15% heavy melee damage is not a small amount, and uninterruptible is a good effect. So I'm glad that they had something like this. That's definitely better than I thought it would be. Okay, here's our Shield Blitz. This is the one I was kind of interested in. Surround yourself in a shield that absorbs all incoming range damage lasting 8 seconds upon activation, and again when it ends, cause an electrocution explosion around you, applying electrocution to enemies within 5 meters. Okay, so this applies, it shocks twice when we activate, increasing the field duration to 12 seconds with overcharge refraction emitter here. In addition, you electrocute nearby enemies an additional time at the midpoint of its duration, so like the Ogryn Taunt. So we're just going to walk into the fray with this going on. And then we have Voltaic Resistance here. When your refraction emitter ends, shoot up to 4 arcs towards enemies in front of you based on the number of attacks absorbed. There we go. Oh, cool. Okay, so we are encouraged to take damage here with this one going on. And then limit all health damage taken while integrated refraction emitter is active to 50. Okay, so this negates all range damage at a baseline. But this, we can still take melee damage, right? But this, you cannot take more than 50 life damage for the entire 12-second duration. So you can just get the absolute shit beaten out of you by stuff, and you're basically kind of like Zealot, where, you know, you go into your last stand, but yeah, you're capped to 50. I believe this is not, I don't think this is true grit. I think this is, you cannot take more than 50 damage total while it's active. We can ask Jeff to show it, but I think you can just like get blasted by melee attacks and take 50 damage, and then also ranged attacks can't hurt you at all. Yeah, I think the way this reads to me, limit all health damage taken, right? I think that it means you cannot take more than 50 damage total during the refraction emitter, and then after 12 seconds you're gonna get destroyed. But it remains to be seen how many charges this has. Another thing we'll have to ask Jeff about in a second. Okay, here is our Keystone Flensing Protocols. You have 6 stacks, up to 6 stacks of Flensing Protocols. Each stack grants 2.5% damage and 2.5% toughness damage reduction. Taking damage removes 1 stack, can only occur once every 1 second. Elite and special skills restore 2 stacks and restore 15% toughness. So at a baseline, right, you're going to have 15% damage and 15% toughness damage reduction all the time. Okay, not bad. Then higher purpose. Okay, this is going to restore, elite and special skills restore an additional 5% capacitance. Ooh, that's a lot of capacitance given what I've seen so far. Increasing max stacks to 8, meaning we're going to 20% damage and 20% toughness damage reduction when we're not taking damage. Using an ability replenishes all stacks. Probably not that necessary, but okay. Each stack granting, each stack grants 1.5% critical hit chance and 1.5% melee attack speed. So this is our Berserker Keystone, because we now have, if we take this node here, 8 stacks, which means we're going to have 20% damage, 20% toughness damage reduction, and then 12% critical strike chance and 12% melee attack speed, on top of the fact that we have a melee attack speed boost of up to 12.5% here. And all we have to do is kill elites and specialists to restore it. I don't think you would need enhanced capacitance protocols here, and this also seems really good. The restoring capacitance. This is going to be hyper aggressive. This is our aggressive Keystone. That sounds fun. Critical hits generating capacitance over 4 seconds. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Okay, then we're coming up this way for Protector Protocol. When an ally in coherency is incapacitated, they have 25% damage resistance until freed. If you free them, grant stun immunity, or they gain stun immunity and 25% damage resistance for 6 seconds. That's fun. Spending 1 stamina grants 15% damage for 4 seconds. Very powerful. That's super powerful. This is really good. Spending 1 stamina is super. I mean, just a single push does it. Hitting 3 or more enemies in attack restores 10%. This is just stealing from the RBDs. Gain 12.5% strength on gaining a charge, last 10 seconds. And grant 20% damage resistance while reviving an ally. Gain 20% revive speed. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, you have to come this way if you want to get red lines anyway. So not bad. 20% revive speed is a big deal. You know, this is kind of similar to Providence on the Zealot, and the Zealot takes that. But some of these blue nodes are so valuable. If you're not coming this way, you might not want to take that. Okay, here we go. Voltaic Restoration, restoring 20% toughness to you and allies in coherency on ability use. And here is Cord Claw Strike. So, Cord Claw Strike is perform a powerful, heavy melee attack using a Cord Claw. The attack is a guaranteed critical strike and has 50% rending. Awesome. Using the Cord Claw ability increases damage dealt by the Cord Claw by 20% for 5 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. So we're chaining this thing up to 60% increased damage. Your Cord Claw now executes 3 quick stab attacks that apply 6 stabs of bleed. So you can like modify it, and that'll stack immediately to you know, the maximum 16 stacks of bleed. Awesome. That'll like murderize bosses. Your Cord Claw now. Oh, you can. I bet these are. These seem like these are probably not takeable at the same time. So you can either do like 3 quick stab attacks and stack a bunch of bleeds and murder, or you can do a sweep that just like slash through a horde. Cord Claw kills, restoring 25% capacitance over 5 seconds, so charge and back up our batteries. Sounds fun. Okay. Then over here, we have some stuff around our servo. We looked at these already, right? Yep. We've got Power Overflow. When at full toughness, 25% of excess toughness replenished is distributed to each ally in coherency. So it spreads, it's not even just to the nearest ally or the lowest ally, it's to all allies. This is insanely powerful. I don't know if you guys process that, but that right there this is just a toughness printing machine. Look at how much toughness we're already printing with this sort of stuff. Remember, we're just constantly printing toughness. So we're already up at capped because we're just passively regenerating it. And now we're just going to give it to the whole team as well. That's really, really nuts. It's going to be really hard to get toughness down when SKITARII is existing. Successful dodge is restoring 10%. That's boo. Who cares? Artificer Servo Skull. Okay, so here's the Servo Skull Blitz. You're accompanied by Servo Skull. You can order by double tapping your tag input or single tapping if you have your settings set right. You can order it to shoot at nearby enemies. You can also order it to complete a data interrogation. The activated bonuses from the Servo Skull Blitz base ability are now permanent. We'll have to find where those abilities are actually listed in the base abilities. I think it'll show up when we refresh the page, maybe. Oops, that was the wrong thing to press. Okay, and we got a couple more. New Spheric command. New Spheric. Ordering your Servo Skull to attack an enemy will greatly increase its fire rate for 2 seconds. It costs 25% capacitance. So you can just like go ham on them. You have an additional Servo Skull equipped with a flamer, a target, and an area to deploy it. Use your primary action to switch between a dispersed or focused fire mode. Yeah, so as Jevicus showed, you can have a dispersed area mode where the Servo Skull goes into an area that you cast, and then it just spins around a circle and burns everything in a big circle. Or you can do a focus fire mode, I'm guessing, like just point it at like one set of targets and it'll just go in there. And then we have Medicae Servo Skull. You have an additional Servo Skull equipped with adapted Medicae syringes. Target a knockdown, hogtied, or netted ally to inject them. The injection revives them, as well as granting them 75% toughness damage reduction and 20% toughness per second. Lasts for 5 seconds. Cool. I mean, very cool. Doesn't seem like this has any limits. Because this is based on this is a cooldown, I think. He said it takes capacitance, not actual, like, blitz charges. So you can just revive all allies, no problem. Screw you, veterans with a revive shout. Who needs you anymore? Okay, up here we have the Salvation Doctrine, and then, oh. I mean, would this matter if you have the skull? It wouldn't matter, would it? I guess this is helpful. You can give them damage resistance when they're freed, and they're going to be harder to kill on the ground, but you're just going to get them up anyway. Data Sensor Protocol. When you or an ally in coherency take toughness damage, they restore 25% stamina with a 15-second cooldown. When you or an ally in coherency take health damage, they restore 25% toughness with a 15-second cooldown. I mean, we have to come this way anyway to get redline capacitors. That's not half bad. The second part there is definitely better than the first, getting a little bit of bonus toughness back. Redline capacitors here, spending or gaining a charge grants 5% toughness damage reduction and 5% capacitance generation for 12 seconds, stacking 5 times. The stacks decay 1 at a time. Additionally, you have +1 max ability charges. I was wondering, so they made this, there's a couple of tax nodes here, right? These are not that strong of nodes, but this is very strong. Having +1 max ability charges is really strong. So they put it back here so that you don't have to, you don't automatically get it. That's pretty good. So yeah, if we're getting at all that toughness damage reduction and capacitance generation for 12 seconds, up to 20% of it, and they decay 1 at a time. Then up here we have, on ability use, 5% strength for each charge you had on use for 10 seconds. So I believe you can have 3 charges or above. We'll have, I hopefully somewhere it shows. We have +1. Oh, we get another +1 max ability charges. Okay, maybe they start with 3, and this can give you 4 and 5 charges, is probably how that reads. 15% rending while we're at 3 redline capacitor stacks or above, and then gaining a redline capacitor stack replenishes 25% toughness over 5 seconds. This seems like a absurdly strong keystone. It is limited behind 2 blue nodes here, but wow. Okay, and let's go ahead and refresh and see if we can't do a little bit of a build editor here for our SKITARII. And SKITARII's here. Awesome. Ooh, can we select the blessings? Are they there? Okay, we'll do this in a separate video. It's still off-center. All right, hold on. Wait, we got to pull up the... No one messaged me. I need to find my... I need to find my video. What was that in? Where's me? Your channel. Video. Look at this slopper. Was this the one that has the ability tree in it? We'll find out. Where is the build? It's in one of these. Information. There it is. Okay, here it is. All right. What is the holy build? Is this the build? Oh god, it's not like anywhere near right because like the tree is not the same at all. This is gonna be fucked. Okay, well I guess this is the build right there that we're copying. Alright, so let's see what this comes out to be. Good lord. Alright, we gotta go. Back to the other one. Wait, where'd my... Did I just close the other window? I'm just an idiot? Okay, cool. Build editor. What's this class called? SKITARII. Alrighty, here we go. Okay. We've got... We're going this way. Okay. And then we do this and this. And then we do this. And then we go that way. I guess based on what I did here, there's only 3 nodes out there, so it's definitely that one in the center. They're kind of at an angle, so I guess I'll choose these two. Then I come across this way. And then we're gonna go up here. We're gonna take... I don't think I took any additional nodes in that blitz, did I? Oh, I did take that one. Okay, okay. We took this node right here. And then we're gonna come down this way, and we're gonna do like this. Yep, looking good. Alright. Coming out here. This is so sick. This is definitely going to be good. Am I 1 node short? I love how this... I went up there to get that node, and it's literally not even like anything. But that actually seems kind of good. Okay, what am I missing? Did I not spend 30 in the original one? I got a bonus node, guys. Augers, let's go. Oops. I mean, this looks absolutely the best build ever. Okay, well let's see what we let's see what we got here. Let's see what we rolled. Okay, so we are going to be critting, restoring 7.5% toughness and granting toughness generation. We have a good crit chance. We're going to get capacitance back when we crit. We're going to mark specialists near us. We're going to get capacitance when we kill 3 or more enemies. We're going to get more cleave when we hit, you know, push enemies. We're going to electrocute enemies and apply brittleness to them. We're going to get 10% damage versus electrocuted. I think that with our last node, I'm going to take this one here, which is going to give staggering enemies electrocution, which will synergize with our stuff here. Okay, then over on the right side, elite kills are restoring 15% toughness. We're going to get 15% damage for 10 seconds on ability use. We're going to generate 1 capacitance per second. We're going to get toughness per second for range kills. We're going to get 10% ammo. Okay, maybe that's not the most optimal, but hey. Then over here, we're going to get our 15% reload speed and 25% ammo reserve. We're going to get 1% of our max ammo reserve back per second. This build is fucking scuffed. Why the hell? I'm like meleeing enemies up. I'm like pushing enemies. But then I'm also shooting enemies. Okay, interesting. Yeah, advanced combat doctrines here. We're just going to be shooting and auto-aiming. While it's active, we're going to get a bunch of fire rate and critical and reload speed. This has like no synergy. Weak spot damage. Damage on melee attacks. We're going to be able to shield ourselves for 12 seconds. And then when our toughness breaks, we're going to get damage resistance. And we get critical chance and melee attack speed. A lot of it. At least this is a good pick down here. If we don't take damage. Okay, so like we're a crit build that can auto aim with a high crit weapon that replenishes 1% of its max ammo and reloads from our ammo reserve after we don't shoot for 5 seconds. What gun? Is this like a revolver build? Is this like a shredder build? It's gotta be the shredder build, right? Was there anything over here? Pushing them gives melee cleave. Critical hits restore toughness, crit chance. Staggering enemy deals damage and electrocution. Electrocuting enemy applies brittleness. I mean, maybe the... Oh, let's look at the, arc rifle. What if it's arc rifle build? Where is it? Arc rifle. Does it have cool blessings? Crit chance! Oh, it's an arc rifle build, guys. That was it the whole time. I can't show you the new plasma gun. I don't have it, but I bet Jefficus will show it once we get back to his stream in a little bit here. So this would be... Yeah, so we're going to spend our magazine during continuous fire. We're going to have a bunch of crit. Close range damage and repeated hit. +1 bullets loaded from reserve on... Oh, +1 bullets loaded from reserve on critical hit. So we can reload on crits. We can push all these guys down and electrocute them. And we're never gonna miss because we're auto-aiming with our with our arc rifle. Okay, I mean, obviously, like, very powerful build here. Great. Okay, well, I mean, there you go, guys. That's the mystery confirmed. Did not know what the fuck I was doing. Randomly shooting in the dark build. Go try it out. It's gonna be awesome. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. We're gonna talk about weapons, and I'll see you there. Okay, bye. Yeah, that gun actually looks okay. Okay, let's should we look at the weapons or what? Let me see what Jeff and et al are up to. Oh, we're doing character creator stuff. Is this Jeff or is this that's Jeff? Interesting. Jeff is naming his Skitarii Jeff Forkus. Good, Jeff. Good job. Very powerful. Yeah, let's okay, let's look at the weapons. I wish I could demonstrate them, but we might be able to strong arm our allies into demonstrating them. Yeah, not leaving. Not at all. I've got to vicariously go and slurp off of my friends Jefficus and Joe Plays Games for the next however long, because they've got they can show me what I need to see. Okay, so let's take a look at our weapons here. We have well, might as well record this as well. All right, guys. Hello, everyone. Mr. E here, and back again. Again, we have our lovely build editor over on Games Lantern coming in clutch. Now, they don't have all the pictures uploaded here, as I just found a second ago. That says RPDs. That's not right. We were on SKITARII, but we will make do. What we're going to do today is we're going to look at the new weapons that are coming to the SKITARII, the exclusives. We already know what's on the existing weapons on the class, right? We have our Katachan Combat Blade. None of this has changed. It's all the exact same stuff as it's always been, but we can look at the new weapons, like the Arc Maul and all that stuff, in order to determine what we're actually going to be getting into. And then hopefully what I'll be able to do is scrabble this together in a future video with some of the footage of how these weapons actually work in the Psychanium, testing footage provided by our good friends who have that early access. But let's get into exactly what we got on the Arc Maul here. So we have our 5 base stats. Of course, damage seems pretty good, right? Mobility, usually our dump stat, but hold on a second. Let's see what else we got. Penetration, which is damage versus flak and carapace. That's very good. Arc efficiency determines the damage versus your first target, so you get a bunch of damage bonus on the first target that gets arced on, which is good. And then the angle and range, so it can arc off at like crazier angles and go farther the more arc efficiency you have. And then stagger, so I mean stagger is pretty dang good as well. So yeah, mobility dump stat on our Arc Maul here, definitely. This is a weapon that I think might actually be really good. This weapon is going to be good. Oh, well, the perks are going to be the same, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's check out our blessings. Confident Strike, always a very strong blessing. 7% toughness, always. Incredible defense. Remembering that this class has a node in the tree that can give 25% of all of your toughness gains over the cap to everybody else in your team. So if you can simply melee an enemy and gain 7% toughness, you can just like print toughness and just slap it on everybody else, which is bonkers. That's crazy. Thank you for joining, Sam. Hey, you're back. Thought you were already a member. Anyway, welcome back. Voltaic Arc Lightning gains 12 jump angle and 2 jump distance and can jump 2 additional times. That's fun. So I guess this can jump off of more targets that are electrocuted. I believe they have to be electrocuted first, but maybe this means they can jump even if they aren't. That's cool. Then down here we have Hammer Blow. You know what I'm looking for. There's one note in here in particular. These are all pretty typical. Hammer Blow with Impact. That's a pretty solid one. Staggering. Perfect Block, stunning the attacker. That's okay. Thunderous. Okay, hitting an enemy is going to give them 4 stacks of Brittleness. We already have stuff with this class that gives Brittleness on electrocution, so I'm guessing this probably won't be that necessary. You could save a perk or like a talent to do it, but whatever. Voltgeist Overload, 12.5% chance to insta-kill human-sized enemies that are hit by Arc Lightning. Note that potential other triggers will not be activated on insta-kill. So what this means here is effectively anything that is not a Crusher, Reaper, or Bulwark can be insta-killed, and bosses as well, by the Arc Lightning, but you won't get any kill credit. So if you've got a talent that says on elite kill, on killing this enemy or whatever, it won't trigger any of that. It just kind of erases them from existence. It steals the kill from you. But that does clean up a lot. That's a high percentage chance. So if you start cleaving into a horde of like Ragers or something and they all just start vanishing in a puff of electrocuted smoke, that's why. So it does not have Skull Crusher, which was the one that I was looking for here. But I mean, I'm seeing some potential power here. It looks like it's going to be a very defensively focused weapon. Remains to be seen like this base damage seems really high though, especially with this electrocution base stats. So that's what we got as far as blessings on our first weapon there. Let's check out the Mechanicus Power Sword. So this weapon, it works by having charges at a baseline. Those charges, you can deplete them in order to gain additional power on the next strike, and then that's going to reduce the base power of the weapon. So just looking at these already, yeah, you can immediately see what the dump stat is here. It's mobility, because mobility doesn't affect anything. Damage versus first target. Power output is going to be damage versus target. It affects the power up and activated attacks on this weapon. Your first target. Oh wait, no, these are glitched, aren't they? No, that's the same thing. Damage, power. Yeah, they're all the same. So yeah, definitely mobility dump stat here. And as far as blessings here, 40% critical strike chance on your next melee attack after special attack kill. Given that this weapon can be activated, this has 6 charges, as someone clarified in the comments. This has 6 charges that you can expend one at a time in order to do a special attack, either a charged light or a charged heavy. So you can do a charged heavy, get an instant kill because it's a pretty powerful attack, and that will give you 40% critical chance on your next melee attack. So you could then use a charged attack on that one, hit very, very big. You could also gain 20% crit chance for weak spot here, 24% finesse for 4 seconds. So keeping in mind that finesse damage here is a multiplier to headshots and criticals, which is really, really big. Refund a special charge on weapon special weak spot kill can only occur every 3 seconds. So we can use a weapon special to get a headshot and kill, and we'll get the charge back. That's pretty fun. Increasing cleave and 10% heavy melee attack. That doesn't seem all that crazy, especially because, as they've said, the energized attacks for this sword are not very much cleaving attacks. They are like strikes. And then supercharge here with 4 stacks of brittleness on energized hit. Probably also not that necessary because only 4 stacks of brittleness, that's like 10% extra damage taken for a lot of these targets. Not all that crazy. 10% melee strength for 5 seconds on elite or special skill, stacking 3 times, tiering 1 at a time. That can be very strong. This is a similar blessing to what we have on the Psyker's Blaze Force Sword, which is a strong blessing there. So yeah, that could be potentially very strong. I'm thinking one of the most powerful here is definitely this Bloodthirsty. Gaining that extra crit chance, the ability to just blow something up and maybe decapitate her here. I mean, you're just going to be able to turn and one-shot stuff with that charge attack because you're going to have such a high crit chance and such a high headshot critical multiplier. What a, yeah, remains to be seen. We'll have to get some testing in to see what that damage is looking like. Then we have the Transonic Blades. Excellent. Let's guess here. Critical bonus, I'm going to guess this is going to be all the way up. We love our critical bonuses. This seems like it is not quite finished just yet. They don't have, or maybe that's a 6% bonus, the melee critical chance there. We also have cleave efficiency. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be the low one here. Because damage, finesse is always good. Penetration, critical bonus, yeah. That's gonna be our dump stat there. And then for our blessings on the Transonic Blades, we have hitting multiple enemies in one sweep gives 7% melee render in 4 seconds, stacking 4 times, I guess. Deadly frequencies. After hitting an enemy with your melee special attack, your next melee attack will have 30% increased power. So this weapon has a weapon special attack when you swap between modes, when you swap between the light cleaving, unarmored focus mode to the armor killing focus mode, it does a special attack, and then it'll give you 30% additional on the next attack. So I'm guessing this is going to be a really good follow-up for, like, okay, I'm converting from cleaving horde to killing this crusher. I'm going to swap. I'm going to hit him with this attack, with the swap attack, and then I'm going to hit him with the follow-up heavy, that 30% increased power. 30% is a lot, especially if the follow-up attack can be a cleave for horde as well. That's a big damage. Precognition with the 45% finesse. Perfect strike, that's always a really powerful one because this allows you to cleave like the enemies aren't even there if you are critting. Rampage, this has always been kind of bad. It's such a short duration. Riposte has nerfed Riposte here. Only 16% critical chance for 4 seconds of successful dodge instead of 20%. Yeah, I mean, it is a very powerful ability. Savage Sweep is 3 enemies of the attack, increases your cleave by 150%. Not worth it, only 3 seconds, and oftentimes you will not be able to hit 3 enemies with an attack. Obviously not going to be active when you're fighting single targets. Shred could be very good here as an alternative to Riposte, because also the duration here is 2 seconds shorter as well, because this is normally a 6-second buff. This might have a chance against it. However, remember with Shred, you have to chain the hits. If you miss a hit, it gets reset, which does suck. And also getting superiority here, which can stack up to 30% melee strength for 5 seconds on Elite your specialist skill. That's pretty cool. Okay. Alright, so that is all of our melee weapons and their blessings, and let's go on and talk about our range weapons, starting with the Arc Rifle. We just looked at this a second ago when I was looking over the talents, but we have mobility here. We know mobility already has got to be our dump stat because it's a range weapon. We are planting our feet. We need ammo. We need damage. We need reload speed, probably, I would guess. Wait, how much does it affect it to have the reload speed be down? Oh, a whole 1/5 of a second? Actually, what if we just dump reload speed? It's like literally 0.06 seconds. Okay, so reload speed can be dumped here, and we can keep the mobility up. I mean, not bad. It doesn't really matter either way. Either one of those two will be fine. You're not gonna feel the difference, especially because this weapon has a very, very large magazine. You're not reloading all that often, as I understand. Arc efficiency. This is going to be the damage and angle plus the bonus damage it does to that first target that you hit. Pretty nice. Okay, so this weapon seems to be wanted to fire over and over and over again to hit the same targets in the crowd. So it's going to be a lot of continuous fire and repeating attacks. We have Blaze Away. Traditionally very strong. However, this Blaze Away is massively nerfed. Blaze Away for every other weapon in the game that has it is 8%, which is nuts that it's only a 3% here. You have to fire 50% of your magazine to get a 15% strength buff. I'm going to say no thank you to that. Cavalcade, however, is still as powerful as ever. A 25% critical strike chance once you fired half of your magazine effectively. That is very strong, especially when combined with Charm Reload, which can replenish bullets from your reserve into your magazine when you're critically striking. So you have an obvious synergy here where this is going to keep your magazine full, and this is going to activate as you drain the magazine. But it remains to be seen if you need that, depending on the size of the magazine. For Dum Dum, another very powerful talent. Up to 20% close range damage, but again, a nerf from the base game Dum Dum, which is 6%. So that's another nerf there. One I'm very interested in here, Lightning getting that additional jump angle and jump distance, and can jump an additional time, just like we had on the Arc Maul. Inspiring Barrage is going to give you 4% toughness for every 10%, so we got a defense node here, although I don't think we'll need it. No Respite, getting 20% damage on hit on stagger enemy, scaling with stagger. This can stack up to 3 times because there are 3 stages of stagger, which is pretty cool. So you can get up to 60 here, but you need to be able to stagger the enemy, which I don't think this necessarily does. Overwhelming Fire, gain 4% strength for every 4 single target hits. Last 2 seconds and stacks 5 times. Huh? I have to shoot the target 4 times in order to get 4% strength and only stacks to 20? That seems really bad. I mean, there is such thing as just having bad blessings, so that might just be shitty. And Roaring Advance, minus 25% movement speed reduction for every, and pass. You know, you don't need to be moving faster while you're shooting generally. Not like that. That's not that interesting. So that's our arc rifle. I'm thinking what's going to be really, really good here is just generally critting with this weapon. Seems to be very, very strong. There's a ton of synergies with crit here, so we could either reload, or we could stack more base damage, or we could go for the arcing, depending on how you want to go with it. I think Blaze Away is just far too nerfed to only get a 15% damage buff after spending 50% of your mag. Doesn't seem all that impressive to me. Let's check out the Galvanic Rifle here. We pretty much know that it's got to be this mobility stat, right? Because we've got damage, which is damage, ammo, which is ammo, finesse, which is headshot, and critical damage. So we're going for headshots here. And stopping power, which is just straight damage and stagger. So yeah, that's what our dump stat is mobility. And then we have the blessings here. So between the eyes, suppression, immunity. Okay, great. Deadly accurate, nerfed deadly accurate, only 60% critical weak spot damage as compared to the base game's 100% critical weak spot damage. Ghost, which is immunity to range attacks for 1.2 seconds on weak spot hit, which should be guaranteed. Remains to be seen where the enhanced combat doctrine's ability makes you aim. I would guess it goes for headshots, right? You wouldn't think that it would like miss headshots, would you? Then we go Glory Hunter. Headhunter, 20% critical strike chance on weak spot hit until your next critical hit stacks 5 times. If we have a ability, if the enhanced combat doctrines is aiming for headshots, and it can like guarantee headshots for an amount of time, then this is nuts, because this will make you crit so often. Every time you miss a crit, you're immediately jumping up 20% critical strike chance, and we already know the chance is pretty dang high. So yeah, that's going to pop off big. Weak spot hits getting 35% cleave, probably not that important. I doubt you're cleaving hordes with this that much, although you can do it apparently with Manstopper here. Manstopper, it says increase cleave, but as far as I found, it basically gives it infinite cleave, so you can shoot through any number of enemies if you critically hit, and that's pretty cool. 20% strength on Salvo's first shot with opening salvo. Okay. This is always one of my favorites, but again, another nerfed blessing. 2.5% strength every 0.4 seconds while aiming, stacking 5 times. The charge all stacks upon firing. So Arbites has the same thing. Right, Carapace and shields and stuff stop Manstopper. But yeah, anything else, it's straight through it. Pinpointing target is 8% per 0.4 seconds in the base game, stacking 5 times. So like on the Arbites shot pistol, it's up to 40% strength. It's super powerful. But this is very, very weak. Only 12.5% possible strength. And it's 1 time per attack. Not all that interested in that. But 6% strength on chain weak spot hit, stacking 5 times. Dude, if our ultimate ability, if Enhanced Combat Doctrines is able to consistently make you hit heads, you know, just like correct for the fact that I'm washed, this will be disgusting. This is just going to doink heads like back to back to back. You're going to do this, and you're going to do Headhunter here, so that you are just like stacking strength, stacking crits, and you're just gonna like just blow dudes' heads off. That'll be awesome. Okay, and then we've only got 1 more to check. Oh no, we got 2 more. We can check out the new plasma, but it's gonna be no different. It's just gonna be well to see that one in play. Phosphor Blast Pistol. This one's I'm very interested in here. Critical bonus with a what? Why does it say melee critical chance? We're gonna melee with the thing. I think that's probably just a bug. Well, we would dump mobility here, pretty obviously. Then for our blessings. Crucian Roulette, so this is just a revolver, but remember, at a baseline, it doesn't do crits, so we can get Infernus. Of course, we love Infernus, up to a maximum of 15 stacks. So this goes higher than the default Infernus, which only has 12 stacks. That's nice. We love our burn damages. That is a lot of damage, by the way. 15 stacks is a big burn. Crucian Roulette is going to pretty well guarantee that we can get those crits, because we can expend those rounds and get up to like 30% additional crit. 25% toughness is okay. A massively nerfed hand cannon, down from 60% in the base game, which has already been nerfed from where it was previously at 90%, I believe, before that one got nerfed for the revolver. Thankfully, we still have the revolver. And then we have Manstopper, opening salvo, pinpointing target, another nerfed pinpointing target, but again, a differently nerfed one. This one stacks up to 20% damage versus the 12.5% the Galvanic Rifle had. I'm very interested in the fact that they are doing different blessings for different weapons. It's almost like they're considering this now, rather than just slapping blessings on every weapon and being like, this won't have any negative impacts down the line. So, like, at least they're thinking about this ahead of time, because they can definitely tweak weapons' power just by changing the blessing effect on them. Powder Burn, which I have never really found all that much use in. Yeah, probably not. Showstopper, another one that I haven't found that much interested in. Elite and special enemies explode on kill. Surgical, 10% critical strike chance for every 0.3. Oh, well, this is long too, isn't it? I feel like that is normally lower at tier 4, stacking 10 times. But that's just basically 3 seconds of aiming to get a maximum, to get a guaranteed crit. Surgical always is going to be good, though. I mean, that's a guaranteed Infernus stack. Hand cannon is pretty much useless here. 15% rending is so little, so skip that entirely. I think probably your choices here are Surgical or Crucian Roulette, and then Infernus, right? You want those extra burns. Because remember, the baseline of the Foster Blast pistol here is that it can actually apply a debuff to enemies that makes them take more damage and makes their hit mass less. So very potentially very cool. And that is all I can show for this one. Hopefully I'll get some footage here. Let's see what they're doing over on the main channel, and we can maybe get some footage of them playing with these guns. And thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for here. Bye-bye. All right, let's see what they're doing. Play game.
Welcome to... How's the shield blitz? Honestly, Killcat, the main issue with the shield blitz is...
You see? No. 2 videos down. I mean, I got edited them and like stuff.
It's got charges, and you have to pick up grenades to get the charges back.
What's Joe doing?
That's actually the problem with all the Skitarii blitzes, is you need to pick up grenades to get the charges back.
Oh,
they're
you do
regular
need
grenades. And
okay.
So when you consider something like let's say the arc grenade versus the integrated refraction emitter, what are you getting with the shield versus the arc grenade? Because traditionally most grenades are there to clear the screen. Right?
Oh, she's playing a game
Clear
already.
the screen of enemies, get rid of them, unless you're providing some recoverable utility, like blackout grenades.
Okay, we'll tune into Jeff real
like
quick.
Freaking knife on Zealot, freaking Blades of Faith, right?
Oh.
Is the fork real? The fork is real, Orochi.
There you go.
You've come to the right fork.
He's stealing my fork.
Yeah, Stone and Balone. The shield is not gonna. It's not gonna outperform something like an RPG, right? Like it's not gonna outperform an RPG or.
Can I call Jeff and just hop in there and bug him?
And so when you're in like a Havoc group, it's like, okay, do we want to give the grenades to the Hive Scum, or do we want to give the grenades to...
He's not using a unique weapon? What the fuck?
Anything else. Literally anything else. What do we want to give it to?
Bro.
This is a completely
Jeff, quit your
different
game right now. Let's check gotta pull Joe Plays Games. Maybe she's got some for us. Why does it pause when I go off the screen? I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm using knife and last pistol because solo.
Oh,
solo, bro.
They're both. Why don't they play together? These. Okay, wait. We got. Oh, we got. Okay. Well, Joe's dead on her stream. We can watch. Okay, that's boring because you've already seen those weapons. Come on, Jeff.
Or no, the way that the servo skulls work is that
yeah, he's like almost ogre height, right?
Do you use grenade charges?
Oh wait, no, we can do just both.
Skull, go pick up a teammate out of being netted, something like that. It uses a grenade charge. If you put down one flame skull, it uses a grenade. However, the skull that you can put on to the hacking mini games and also order it to like, fire on enemies and
stream higher
specials and elites, just like the RBD's dog.
All right, let's watch some of this. This is not Joe playing.
A grenade.
Looks like that person isn't like. Ooh, cord claw.
Go Do you think they didn't add Lucius because they're afraid?
Swap the mode. Swap the mode.
Titans teleporting person. Yeah, definitely.
Why am I not in here? Oh, she's playing with her editor and stuff.
Thoughts on balancing the class? So
I think this might be her brother, or not her brother, her husband.
Incredibly popular
Not the same person.
Because it can do damn near anything, and it has a lot of ways that it can be really busted. However, it isn't. I think that they did a really good job of balancing this.
Remove bottom right stream. Oh yeah. Why is it
I
not
still
moving?
think that the
I was trying to have it keep moving.
durable and
Here you go.
like strongest class is probably Hive Scum.
You can get
or at
dual.
least that's for me, just because it's what I'm best with.
Like you're dual wielding now.
Hive Skull, man.
Oh, they died.
Yes, Sly, you're absolutely right. I think that they did a really good job of balancing.
So
this.
how this build works, guys, is
but-
everything is happening
So there are definitely
whenever we
ways
crit.
that it's
And the
very, very
combat
busted,
blade is
and
good at
it's very,
critting.
very easy, like, for
We are putting
example,
bleed, burn, and electrocute on everything as we're playing.
which is secluded.
Here, I'm gonna call Joe and tell her to go play
What?
Joe.
Secluded.
Why are you not playing together with Jeff? Why is Jeff not playing with you?
I don't know. I've been sitting here the whole time, man.
Jeff is solo queued into Auric right now.
No, you can't.
You can
save
snipe him.
yourself, only two.
You get 3 people,
What
right?
Yeah.
Snipe. You just
It
pick
is-
Auric and queue in. You should find him. He's
Clear
got
the
nobody
room
else in this
first
game.
before we do
It's
this.
also really easy into I'm joining the strike team. Oh no! I abandoned my team. I've been sitting here the whole time, man.
You should just be able to go to the mission board and then click Auric quick play, and it should
Remember
just
on
drop
the
you into this game.
Skitari,
He's
if
got
you're
3
not
open
attacking,
slots.
you're going to die.
Subrace. This is
Oh no! I
oversupported.
abandoned my team.
I'm just gonna shut down the gunners.
Alright, Jeff, I brought you reinforcements. Alright, we can swap windows now. Swap the scenes.
Who's that? Where's the trapper?
Did we save the game, guys?
There it is. Okay. So now we can do the data interrogator, and this is something that's really easily soloable now because we could just have our servo skull do it. Oh, it's Joe.
We
And
saved
she's using
him.
the actual weapons of the class. That's hilarious. So
Servo skull
Golden
success.
Michelle or Golden Michael is Joe plays games. I wonder if she tried to like do the collab thing, but oh, we're getting the whole squad. Well, let me show you how this works. So basically, we ping this. The servo skull is going to start working it. So there it is.
You guys can hear him, right?
Wow, all of our
hear him.
Skitari friends. They
Oh no,
showed
no,
up,
no!
guys.
You can't hear him, but my stream can.
I didn't have to use
I have him
the try
main
hard
screened
weapons
and your
after
small screen in the
all.
corner.
Oh my goodness.
Are you guys using the Twitch stream together thing?
No, I haven't had time to
Wow.
do any of that stuff. And also, I would be incompetent in knowing how to do it.
It's actually pretty easy. I have everything set if we want to get it set up sometime.
Yeah, we might want to take a break if you guys are gonna. I think it would be smart if you continue playing in the same game,
Oh, yeah.
considering you have 3 people and he has 1. It's like almost.
Now we're cooking.
Hmm.
Now we're cooking.
Well, that was the
The skinny squad.
So we can have, like,
The
I think he
skinny's
thought you
getting
were still in
litty,
character
dude.
creation,
Oh shit.
and then he was in character
Oh,
creation for a while as well.
fair.
There it is. Let the servo
I can
skull
put us-
handle the data interrogator for you, so that you can continue to do damage. This is why we bring it.
Do you guys want Joe's perspective
doing work
small in the
here?
corner, or no secondary perspective? That's the better viewing experience.
So with the Kurtari, you kind of want to do Voltaic emitter at 3 stacks of capacitance, because you do want all your attacks to apply electrocution so that
big
you get those
perspective? Okay, we'll
arcs.
swap perspectives.
And there it is.
Are there Skitari bots? No.
There we go. Now you get Joe's audio as well. of her coughing in the mic.
Can you be fast with this class? Actually, my coughing hasn't been too bad, thankfully.
Why is your character named Golden Michael?
I'm able to tell you how ammo auras we have a whole motif for team. That. It's like the dumbest like actually my coughing hasn't been found on Twitter. Where these guys are like trying to summon their friend Cheesy Michael, and there's also a Golden Michael and a Dark Michael. There's a whole Michael lore. We have a whole to be the Michael squad team.
I just realized I had to like mute the. I'm like getting an echo because I'm asking you questions that's on the stream. Can I put the stream in the top left? Yeah, I don't know how to like not. What am I putting on the left side? Oh, this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because it goes over the less resources. Like that. And this one, I'll have to move this one over here. Covers less stuff that way.
You tried sliding while picking up items?
Less resources. Okay, I'm gonna hang up, Joe, so that I'm not talking over you.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no, go ahead and abandon me. I understand.
Everybody else has.
Get keys into cosmetics. We'll see. Do we know who voiced this Skitari? Unfortunately, no. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no, go ahead and abandon me. I understand.
We do know who voiced the Skitari, by the way. I think they listed it at some point. There's 2 female and 2 male voice actors.
Because I'm being really snarky. I took some cold medicine about 30 minutes before I went live with the.
So it looks like
I don't think AI
Jeff
them.
is electrocuting on crit. I'm seeing that. And look at his charge building up down there. Okay, so now we can glean like how this works. He's using the electro overload thing.
Grenades to refill blitz charges for the skull. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right. So we'll see what it builds up to, but basically your capacitance is your percentage cooldown.
So let me
every percentage capacitance you're getting is you don't have a cooldown. If you don't generate any capacitance, you'll never get your cooldown back. So whatever you do, you have to like do something to get that ability up. So 3 stacks seems to be the base cap for every ability, but if you take red line capacitors, you can go to 5, which is obviously very powerful.
As the base ability, it only applies to range damage that you take. But,
so with crits, he's able to get his capacitance up really, really quickly, especially if he's killing elites, because we got all those capacitance generations.
Like the ability modifiers and everything, you can make it so it will make it any damage that you take. You can't take any more than 50 damage while the bubble's up. Oh, I spawned without any charges. Damn.
Oh, okay, so yeah, and Joe just confirmed it is you can't take more than 50.
I really don't think that they use AI to do the voices. I really don't.
I love it. Look at the buff bar on the bottom. It's just like all the way across the fucking screen.
Ah, you can kill them whenever they're charging.
Oh wow, this voltaic overload thing is gonna be so powerful.
SKITARI
That's
looks
crazy.
usually tanky like that. Yeah. Yeah, so my my laser skull, my las gun skull will always be available. Zombie Slayer, thanks so much for the super chat. Give me a second here. Hard for you, let me pop you a party popper. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome.
Wish I had the ability to maximize 2 screens so that I could still see what was going on. It can be like anything. How would the ability to see Curio work on SKITARI? That's a good question. I'm guessing it would just reduce your overall capacitance that's required to build another charge by 12%.
The auto aim skill
I do have party poppers, I just don't pop them on stream. I pop them all in my
So here's the thing, you
room
guys.
afterwards.
I think I'm okay to say this. I haven't had access to this for very long at all. I had to make like all my content and stuff in 3
Yeah,
days,
that's why she
and
never
I'm sick for
wins.
2 of those.
She'll stop in the middle of her
So I
stream
did not
to
get
answer
nearly
chat.
as much done as I hoped.
Party poppers.
But
He's about to win this game.
you know, I've got 3
Why didn't they do the
shorts,
skip?
that were sponsored by Fat Shark, and then my one longer video about the character creator and everything. I do play knitting more as the weekend goes on, just so you know I can show you guys in more of a like full video scale, you know, the weapons and stuff like
Top
that.
and bottom.
But
That
I'm gonna make myself
would
so
not-
much worse, and then not be on whenever the actual class comes out if I keep pushing.
You know what I should
myself really
do? I should
hard.
like oh, I'm just such
I
a
don't know,
genius.
Cyrus. That's a really good question.
I could crop this one.
I'm gonna yoink that.
And that way I
in
can have
that,
actually one
fuck
minimized
rates me.
stream. I'm a genius.
They
And
don't
now I
have
can
any.
then I can work in the background.
You may in fact be able to play SKITARII.
Who is the better
or watch
quality?
Andrew. Hell yeah!
NDP.
Oh hell yeah, Zombie Slayer, that's awesome. No, I highly.
Do you guys
doubt-
want
I
it?
mean,
What
the
if I just
quality
do
on
like
these voice
a
actors,
half
too, are
what
so
like
good.
this? This seems like really good.
Just top up the Calvon and Crifle with individual rounds. Yeah, you guys.
You
have
guys are about to
one.
love
Yeah,
this.
it's fair.
What if I do like
yeah,
this?
so there are some abilities and stuff like that that honestly, like sides of the skill tree and stuff that I really haven't dug into very much. I really want to show
Twitch
you
can
guys
see
the
it, but
whole
YouTube
take emitter skill. The combat ability. Holy
Hell
shit!
yeah.
If you think claw cord is good, or cord claw.
Yeah, what if I was
God.
saying to
Voltaic emitter is insane. So essentially you do like a massive burst of electricity
watch.
out from you into enemies, and it arcs between them. It does massive damage, and it electrocutes them and stuns them all for 2 seconds. If they're within 30 meters of you and you used at least 2 charges
seems like the
to do
optimal
your
viewing
emitter
experience,
blast, then ranged enemies within 30 meters of you, they
look.
They,
It's like you're
their
watching one
weapons
stream.
malfunction, and they can't shoot for an entire 12 seconds. 12 seconds in a 30-meter range. It's fucking crazy.
Oh no.
When running auto aim, you don't know if it competes with cord claw or explosion. It's fun.
We didn't even get to see it in like
I tried it
gameplay.
during the Mortis trial that we ran. It wasn't.
Okay,
I
I'll
don't
set it
know.
back normal.
I didn't love it.
Perfection,
Thanks,
yeah.
Yuli.
Just
I
close
definitely
one
will be
eye at a
taking it easy,
time,
taking,
or like put one hand over
taking
one
care
half of your
myself.
face or whatever.
Zombie Slayer? I'm not entirely sure.
Well, here, who do you guys want to like passively be up? I figure like the best way to do this is I can yap about the class and keep looking at the talent tree and conceptualizing stuff and making some videos, and then we can have somebody
What's the new enemy?
just entertaining us with some gameplay.
Cult side
Work
and
in
the
the video.
Moken side.
I mean, I
they
can do
have
that.
like
It'll
new
take a
basic
second.
guys that have shields. They're not specials or elites.
This is the best way.
They're just dudes. They're dudes with shields.
Joe face cam with
YouTube
Jeff
is
game.
crashing? Oh no.
It
Hello,
sure would be
Sky.
better if I had early access, but you
What are
know,
the penances? Oh lord.
what are we gonna do? You know,
Look, I'm gonna have like 10 million penances to claim all the time. Apparently, I've already done 30 of them. Good God. So let's see.
man, I really wish this wouldn't grab the wrong fucking window.
Hey, Leah, thank you so much for the super chat. Hard for you. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me pop you a party popper.
No, not that one.
RBD size? RBD size what? Blam! Thanks, you're awesome. The biggest drawback of SKITARII, in my opinion, is that
Okay, I fucked the
they
windows. I
don't
don't know how to
have,
it's normal.
They struggle with taking range damage a bit, at least for me. In my experience, I feel like they struggle with taking range damage.
Oh, I fixed it. I figured out how to do it.
I don't know, Huddle. I feel like they have like a really different game design perspective between the two.
There we go.
I'm gonna switch to I'm gonna
All right,
run
who is that
this.
on top? That must be
So
Jevicus, 'cause
right
there's no
now the
camera.
aura I have on this one is Faux Render Creed.
Yeah, it seems like you
So,
get
I get 25 toughness, and then me and allies. in
yeah, let's
coherency
do
get 15% cleave, and 7.5% rending. The ammo aura is you and allies in coherency have plus 10% ammo reserve.
Oh, we can make
Some of
Joe.
the
We can
other
make Joe play
talents
our
are
builds.
Things like
Yeah,
Brad thing.
Joe's
And you know
audio's
what?
fun.
For you guys who are asking about
I'll
the
turn off the
differences in
audio
cosmetics
and just play my
everything, I'll
music
make a
and
video
just
just for
yap
that.
at some point.
Sound good?
Oh, they're already
'Cause then
loading into
that
another
way I
game
can
too.
actually like sit down and go over them. Are the shields breakable? I think so.
It depends on
Maybe
who's
range damage,
stream you're watching right now.
because you're a billion
'Cause I
feet
fucked it
tall.
up.
I think it's because I'm so used to playing fucking Hive Scum. I can just Desperado. SKITARII can also be very squishy though. If you don't build them and spec into all the extra.
Okay. Joe can play. I'm gonna mute her. Sorry, Joe. I'm gonna make her small. Small. Move this back to my main monitor. So yeah, we can ask that. I'm gonna try to do a video later where I'm gonna try to get these guys once they like calm down their initial streams and stuff. Because right now everyone's trying to talk their own chat, which is like, you know, just freaking chaos. Oh dang it! I have to like go full screen. That doesn't. Yeah, okay, that's good. That doesn't fuck with the Jeff thing behind. It does fuck with it if I make it maximum size though. That's annoying. I need a third monitor, as I've always said. Overlay them on each other and turn the opacity down. At least these are awesome ideas, guys. Okay, see, yeah, great. No. Okay, maybe. Just to fucking try it for a second. Transform. Where is opacity? Transition? No. 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 Properties. Nope. How do I opacity? Add? No. Filtering? Blending mode. No. No. Order? No. Transform? No. Anyone? Just splitting a tab? What do you mean splitting a tab? Where did I just fucking minimize? God damn it. What am I grabbing? Why is it just grabbing random windows? Like, fuck off. Oh, I should just be locking all these other windows. God damn it. I'm such a dumb chud. Swear. Okay, lock. Ah, there we go. Okay, so just locking everything except for Joe and Jeff and display capture. And not even display capture, I'll lock that too. And I'll lock everything else so it can't fuck with me here. We get to sit through tech support stream. God damn, dude, I hate this. Why am I not in the early access program? Fucking hell. Gotta kill somebody. Lock it all. Yeah, tell me what the opacity thing is. New split view with current tab. Right-click a tab left of the other. Start streaming on another account too, and each stream. Okay, I'm gonna stop listening to that. It's from the list and get. What? Where is the opacity setting? I don't know what the Michael videos are though. I'm not gonna stretch the streams out and make their resolutions like all fucked. What am I grabbing over here? This is gonna. Locking everything, dude. Okay, now I can actually just grab Joe's and make it the reasonable size. Wait, we want Joe, right? Is Jeff still playing? No, Jeff swapped to an actual weapon, right? Okay, so we can actually just watch Jeff now. An actual weapon, I say. So here's Jeff. Maximum size. Here's Joe. Dude, select the fucking Joe, please. Holy shit. There you go. Okay. Is that fun? Yeah, no, there's new enemies. There's a new enemy. Yeah, the power sword has like the little thingies on there. Yeah, Joe's cam is like kind of like right in the middle. Move what to the left? Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Move this to here. I can even trim her stuff so it's like less black area. I do that. Like that. Oh my god, this is looking so professional now. Holy shit. All right, there we go. And they're playing in the same game too, so you get to like see two perspectives. Awesome. Stop with these terrible ideas. So the arc maul's on the main screen with the phosphor pistol. It looks like it has the same moveset as the shock maul, which is awesome because that's one of my favorite weapons. Look at the robot hand. That looks sick. Yeah, phosphor pistol is definitely like one of my favorite designs for weapons. So they're playing like a multi-dog thing. No, because they're not like bulwarks. Bulwarks just like completely block you forever. You can break these guys' shields and knock them back. They are playing on Auric, or at least they were playing on Auric in the last game. So they probably still are. Is JFK again? No, she's right there. I see her. I don't think, unfortunately, for both these guys, they have their game volume so low compared to their voices that I can't really hear. I kind of need to like get them to, I don't know what their setups are, but hopefully we have some time to like configure this before tomorrow. What I'd like to get them to do is come and stream in my Discord where we have like actual good bitrate, because we have a level 3 Discord in my membership, and so they can stream there and I can grab that and put that on there so that it won't have the duplicating voices, and then we can talk and it won't be recaptured on the stream over and over. No, when you play on the test server, they insta boost you to 30 so that you can actually test stuff. The Phos pistol can have penetration. It's an actual gun in addition to splashing on guys. I mean, shit. After the amount of like range spam that enemies have been experiencing over the past couple years, you'd think they would have probably all gotten shields by now, right? I do really like the break action on the Phosphor pistol. It does really look sick. Like the animations are really, really good in these weapons. Definitely high quality. I like how they brace with the blocking. I mean, yeah, gunners in Havoc are pretty scary, but so is getting overwhelmed by melee enemies. I found like most of the time I lose to just like tons of enemies just not being killed and crowding us melee wise. Not necessarily gunners or anything. That's a good way to lose a lot of health though. Alright, so while I'm doing this, let me see what because Joe said that she sent me some stuff in. That didn't just block the stream, did it? No, we're good. I had to like continue checking the stream and make certain I didn't accidentally just nuke everything I was working on. Open, thank you. I don't remember what my fucking Dropbox password is. What the fuck? damn it. Sure, I forgot my fucking password. Submit. I haven't used my Dropbox in forever. Look at Joe plays games. Oh, she's streaming together with people. That's why she's so. Or is she not? I don't know how it works. She's winning. Why did they give this guitar the shock maul? The shock maul is different. Like the arc maul, it actually is a it's like a cleave weapon, and then you activate it, and it like hits everything that you've been hitting. The shock maul, it's like a single target kind of sort of thing, and it has skull crusher. So shock maul is still going to be insane. I'm going to probably try to put a build together with shock maul. Look at the damage that the arcing can do. It just like blew up all that stuff. I don't think that Solaire, as far as it was in the last servers, when you had the cosmetics, like the custom cosmetics or the premium cosmetics, those weren't actually on the store until the live launch for whatever reason. It's just not hosted in the same server. So they just like didn't even have a store page, at least when I was in there. Not too much. I mean, we went over the talent tree and stuff. I'm gonna try to put together a video right now with the talent tree stuff in it and upload that. Should I put a third screen of me editing together a talent tree up here? I can put some music on too. Reset password. New password. Xeno145 sucks. What an honor to be in my password for that guy. Oh no, my account is out of storage. Fuck off. Dismiss. Shared. I need more space in my Dropbox. Dude, fuck off. What's this? Why did I save this in my Dropbox? How did this even get in here? Delete. 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 I have like a really old version of my mods in here. I could be the first. Oh, good. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do, guys. Okay. All right. We gotta pull this up. We gotta go main screen. We gotta make our first SKITARII build. We gotta actually put effort into this. I do want this actual. I want the build that I like conjectured to be like a thing. Like it could very well. All right. So we got to do display capture. Display capture. Oh, recursive again. It's going recursive. It's going crazy. Okay. All right. The first ever SKITARII build. That's not how you, I like that it's spelled wrong. That's perfect. Wait, I gotta make this go over here. All right. Public roles. Every role. Okay, good. All right. Click to upload an image. Okay, let's make something. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna not do as much smoothing. Best. Wait, hold on. We gotta do new layer, new layer. New layer. Okay. And this layer, we need a little drop shadow to it. And we'll do like a little size. Is that gonna be good? That's fucked. What did I just do? Oh, the distance is massive. That's why. Perfect. Okay, and we'll just do a little. We gotta make sure the thumbnail's good for this, guys, right? It's important. Do it over here. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's too small. Best build. Okay, and we'll save that. While using the save function, and we'll save that in the thumbnails. Not as a WebP, whatever that fuck that is. Best build. Oh, this has to be smaller too. Hold on. Image size 1600. Perfect. Wow. This is just a giant red blotch I accidentally put on there. Whoops. That's my bad. Best. And JPEG. Good. Okay, great. Save. Okay, now back to our build editor. Okay, we got to make certain we upload, because the image, I mean, as we know, thumbnail is important. Best. There it is. Very good. Confirm. Okay, and it's going to be a SKITARII. Okay, so we knew what our build was. It was this. This is like where my special brain works, is I can actually remember weird shit like this. But I forgot what this was. Wasn't it here? And then that? And then... yeah. And then this. And then over here, it's like this. And then it goes up here, and I took this, and I took that. Perfect. I haven't seen the arc rifle. Do you want me to put one of them back in the corner? Or I can put Joe in the corner. Is that fine? Oh, I gotta lose my hella vibrating thwomp thing. And we'll play. We do RimWorld royalty or something. This is, by the way, this is the site that I use to get all my music on the stream. It's really good. You should use it and abuse it until they remove everything from it. Yeah, those are the new I forget what they're called, like Vanguards or something. Okay. This, I mean, this is gonna mislead them. Okay. So the basic thing with this build, we get all the capacitance generation in the fucking world, right? So we're gonna get 2% capacitance, which is basically getting your ultimate back, right? We're gonna get 2% of our ultimate back every weak spot kill. We're gonna get 1% back for every second. We're gonna get 5% over 4 seconds when we crit, and we're gonna get 3 or more 1% when we hit 3 more enemies with attack, which can include chaining, which I think is gonna be important. Critical hits also give us toughness damage reduction, crit chance, marking specialist. I still don't know what this does, like the marking. Maybe it makes the servo skull immediately go for him too. Applying electrocution nearby enemies, pushing an enemy grants cleave, damage versus electrocuted. Then over here we've got ammo capacity, which is just dog shit. I would love to take this out and put it here instead, but I will not. It's pretty much, yeah, it's a ton of auto aim. 15% damage for 10 seconds on ability use. Range kills grant stacks with toughness per second. We're going to get 1% of our reserve every 15 seconds. We will replenish for our clip when it's not active. And then we're going to get 10% of our capacitance per second. Okay. 1% per shot. We'll have 3 charges. So this basically, if we have full charges when we cast it, if we have 3 full charges, that means that if it's draining 10% per second, it drains 25% immediately. So we have like a 27.5 second duration here. But we can regain some while it's active, right? Yeah, we can generate it while it's active, so we can like compete with that. I don't think it says anything about the fact that you can't generate capacitance while it's going. So we're going to get fire rate with more fire rate after a couple seconds. We're going to get cleave and critical strike chance. We're going to get reload speed, which doesn't seem that necessary. What if I interpret my picture a little bit differently? I think this is better. Then we're going to get weak spot damage, melee attacks, blocking shields, whatever. Toughness break. And then Flensing Protocols, which has even more crit. But this is all critical chance though. Okay, cool. All right, so we got a thing going here. Okay, so our melee weapon here, I think, should just be the Arc Maul. I think we got some stuff going on up here. Pushing or shocking enemies is brittleness. Staggering enemies is brittleness. We want more crit. So it doesn't really do a whole lot of crits though. Maybe not. Maybe we do the swords. We could do our transonic blades. You said some crit stuff, right? We could go Riposte. That's got good synergies. And then Superiority? Sure. That's still broken. So let's do this. Excellent. Okay. And then over here, it's the Arc Rifle. Low mobility. And then we definitely want crit here. What else, though? Do we want more jumps? Yeah, absolutely. Tanner was never in the content creator program. The creator program this time was limited to just people who were sponsored by Fat Shark. So Joe and Jeff were chosen to make videos for them and were paid money to do it. And so they were able to get a couple people in that like could help them make those videos, but nobody outside of that was allowed in, except for maybe playtesters. Like I don't know if Reginald is currently streaming it. +1 bullets loaded from reserve on critical hit. I think that might be good. Although it pauses on reload. I don't think there's any reason not to reload. Yeah, what if we do close range? I think the idea here is that we go in and then we can stagger enemies with this, with Voltaic Burst. Shove them down. But it has to stagger them though, which is worrying. Wasn't there something over here? Oh, that. Yeah, I don't have that. What if I don't take a blitz? I mean, no, I have to because it was in the build, right? Recurrent charge. That's a lot of, that's 25% damage versus electrocuted, so if we just don't use our charge, too. Okay, yeah, Reginald should have it. He's an early tester or whatever. It's okay. I mean, I'll be playing it in like a couple days, too, so. Hehehe. Alright, so this one, Dum Dum, okay, and then our Curios, of course, max toughness, max toughness, max toughness, combat ability region, We want to do revive speed, guide our players correctly, And chance of Cario's mission reward now. Toughness regen speed? No, we don't have that passive. We do be pushing. No, but not that much, though. We'll just do extra toughness. Okay. This is officially the first build publicly. Is that how you spell publicly? It looks wrong. Yes, toughness max. Can I explain about capacitance? Capacitance is your cooldown. So when it says gain 5% capacitance, just think of it as cooldown. Every ability has base 3 charges, and in order to get your 1 charge back, in order to get 1 use, you have to build up 100% capacitance. So if an ability uses 10% capacitance per second, it will last 10 seconds before it consumes another charge. You can't put the perks in. Yeah, see, it's broken. They're going to be the same as everything else. We'll just do crit chance and like carapace or something. Theory crafted by the famous YouTuber Mr. E on Mr. E YouTube channel .com. The way the build. I'm just gonna whatever typos end up in here because I can't fucking type and I'm looking at the wrong screen. It is gonna be in here. Okay. The way the build works is you have lots of crits and this is like a kid typing. like a kid's trying to explain something to you, like on whatever. And you hit the enemies, and then that makes them be electric. Oh my god. Not being able to hit backspace is cursed here. Which makes them take more damage from the thing at the top of the tree. I don't remember what the name is, but it's like 25% more electrocution damage. We can use... Wait, no, this is another paragraph, obviously. We can use the transonic blades to get lots of crits, which will give us capacitance, which is like cooldown. And that means we basically can always draw our arc rifle and use our ability to get lots of fast crits on enemies, which will stack more damage taken because of arcs. And then that will generate even more cooldown. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Profit. With all, we gotta do some quick calculation here. People love math. Okay, so you gotta put some math in here. Quick calculations. What do we have for crit rate here? So with this arc rifle fully spooled up, we got 5% or 25%. What's the base crit on this class anyway? Was it even known here? SKITARII. 7.5%. Man, fucking Ogren, dude. 2.5% crit rate forever. Fuck you, stupid fat guy. Alright, so 7.5%. This is going to bring us to 32.5%. Or even 37.5% because we'd take 5% crit here. Then, do we have anything over here? Oh, 6%. So, 43.5%. Okay, that's 43.5% crit. Toughness per second, ammo. Toughness per second, ammo. Replenishing ammo. And then up here, that's a 73.5% crit rate. That's fucking actually kind of nuts. This is useless. Oh shit, and then we have this, which is 12.5. So we have an 85% crit rate. Fucking hard. With all of your crits stacked up, the arc rifle has 85% crit rate. And the trans blades represent have a, it would be that minus 25 plus 16, right? Oh, wait, there's a critical bonus of 6%. It's like the same thing. It's like minus 3%. Have a 82% crit rate. Wow. This is the official meta. Thank you for to be listen to my guide. Smiley face. Okay. Alright, no video. Obviously. Save build. Alright guys, can I publish it? How do you publish it? Publicly visible to everyone. Okay, builds. Alright guys, everybody knows where to go. Okay, you go over here. You search by SKITARII. What? Where's my build? What the fuck? My Dark Tide builds. Remember when I used to use this site? Share. Do the WoW again? But 2 WoWs? Share? No, not share. View? Oh, upvote. It must be live. Okay, guys. Here it is. There you go. Make sure you go to that link, guys, and let's brigade the fuck out of it, upvote it. And, you know how, like, you know, basically, like, no one will ever click on any build in the site. It's not at the very top of the list because they sort by the most upvoted. Just upvote this so that it's unreasonably upvoted, and then you'll have a million players running around with this. Which, honestly, somehow isn't all that bad. Probably because I'm just have such an intuition about these sort of things. Impressive, I know. So can I see it now? It's just not updating. They're not letting it. Are they gatekeeping? Yeah, you like have to get grenades. That's unfortunate. But I can go to my build, right? People are uploading my builds, and they're getting upvotes for their own profit. What the hell? This is me. Those are all updated in the last hour? Why are people in here uploading? I did select most recently uploaded. Didn't I? Last updated. Most recently updated? There it is. Oh my god, there was other people. Delete these. If you have if one of these is you, delete your stuff. Okay, this is still the best. Look, I put effort into my thumbnail. That's how you know it's the best. The link works. Okay, I'll change it. It's not the first ever SKITARII. Why is there only one upvote in this, guys? Come on, let's go. Yeah, I changed it to be technically correct. This is now the meta. And it says est ever. Oh, the best. The best. Alright, now let's theory craft like an actual... The base beginner blitz is the skull, which you can target on stuff. Which I think is honestly going to be pretty fucking good. Okay, well, like, now let's actually make a build. Okay. Let's like actually try. Alright, I'll minimize this. Okay. Alright, here's the goal. We are going to make an actual build here. Maybe I'll even do this for a YouTube video. Okay, so I want to make a build here. My goal is I just want the most oppressively annoying build possible. Like, that just shuts down the game entirely. Like, I just want this to ruin the game. Which I think Voltaic Emitter might have the best chance at doing that. We want to use this at 2 charges or above, so we are malfunctioning ranged enemies. And we want to stun everything for 2 seconds. Only 2 seconds, though. Maybe Cord Claw? Cord Claw doesn't seem like that oppressively powerful. You know what I mean? The base ability seems to be this, because it says this is an upgraded version. Could be Claw Spam. I think this would be cool if it had, like, made ammo free or something. I guess you're already regenerating ammo, so it's not that big a deal. What can we do with this? +1 ability charges and +1 redline capacitors max stacks. 5% and 5% capacitance generation for 12 seconds. So this would have 25% capacitance generation. This is just how you get more charges back. This one can give... But this one also gives 25% capacitance generation once it's fully stacked up. Doesn't... 5 stacks. Stacks of what? Oh. Oh my god, this... Wait hold on a second. You get 5 stacks just for spending? No ability. It's just all the blue nodes, literally no ability at all. What would that even be like? All blue build. Okay, so this electrifies all enemies in range. Ooh. Hold on a second. I think this is insane. Okay, so we gotta go... Alright. Wait, what? Build editor. Oops. Okay. So I think we're gonna abuse... I want to get this too. Oh, we got a plan here. Hold on a second. Okay, we go here. Crit chance. Spending a stamina. %, up to, because this is going to be nuts, actually. This. Okay. So now what we got is we're critting, And we're getting toughness damage reduction. We got more crit. We got 15% more damage. We got up to 17.5% damage reduction. Toughness damage reduction. 12.5% strength when we gain a charge. When we're at full toughness, we can replenish this to allies in coherency. And to full disclosure, what I'm going to try to pair this with is Dark Maul, and then Confident Strike, because then we can just generate over toughness constantly. Oh, but this one doesn't have the extra damage versus electrocuted. That kind of sucks. Doesn't, hold on a second. Munitorum Shock Wall. Oh my god. 25% damage versus electrocuted enemies. Skullcrush. Okay, hold on. This weapon's gonna be insane with this class, by the way. Holy shit. No, Vet's still got grenades. Vet's got shout and grenades. He's fine. He's fine. And a recon lasgun. Alright. Wait. Maybe we don't go to this. This is really tempting. Wait a second. Wait, what happens here? What happens if I use this and I have 5 charges? Do I get like nothing else for having 5 charges? Like, this is super strong if you trigger it. I don't think that, I mean, 3 charges is still good too. All your attacks electrocuting enemies. Because it's not guaranteed on the hit. I don't think I need this. Yeah, it would be crazy if you use all of your charges, but it did say like they use all. This would be 25% strength if you have 5 charges. And this is 25% additional capacitance generation. I think over here is just better though, maybe for our purposes. I think this is just going to augment the damage and take like fucking crazy. So I'm going over here. Pushing enemy gives cleave. That's really good. Electrocuting enemy. Staggering enemy with a push is electrocute. More damage versus electrocute. 11 out of 30. Oh my god, dude. This is so efficient. I love this. Like, we can get so many points for almost nothing. That's crazy. 12% toughness. There's so many nodes I want. Oh my god. 10% damage for 8 seconds. I mean, yeah, that sounds good, but we gotta hold on. Taking damage. That. Okay. Then, when using Voltaic Emitter, you do 1 forward-facing arc, 15% attack speed. I don't think I'm gonna need this at that point. Yeah, give me 70 talent points. Can I pay like $5 for 5 more talent points? Thank you. I don't want any grenades. Melee critical hits electrocute the first target hit. I'm already electrocuting. Right? Should just go this way anyway. I guess this then? Ugh, I don't like having to take this. This doesn't sound all that good. Oh, but it's like swapping back and forth, though. That's probably not bad. Okay. Something like this. Overload. This is going to make enemies take more damage. We don't care about that. We want this. Okay. How much? 5 stacks for each charge spent. Let's conceptualize this. Okay, so we get our ultimate back. We can spend a charge. We have to generate 100% capacitance. It's 1% per second. Any other ways of generating it? Wait, you must have like a base generation, right? Yeah, I made the first random build. It's uploaded. Go upload it. It's linked in the thing. Base is 1% per second, or 1% per hit. I don't think it would be that crazy not to. I'm not choosing a blitz in this build. I don't think it's that good. Oh, we want that though. There we go. More crit capacitance. Hold on a second. We're cooking. We're cooking. I got some ideas here. Holy shit, this actually may be really, really strong. We don't care about range damage. Okay, how much is this going to be? 5 stacks per charge spent. That's the same as killing 5 enemies. But it also gives us, if we have 3 charges, that's 15. That's half of a thing. We'll hold off on that. 10% damage for 8 seconds. Power transfer could be really good. Okay, melee cleave, melee attack speed. Pushes have more impact, stacking melee damage. Yeah. I think this is nuts. I love how this is like off-center. Would the ability be affected by range damage? I don't think so. Okay, so to recap, 15% damage. I don't think I need that. I'm good enough to not need that. Okay, so to recap. Ooh. Bing. Alright, so to recap, here's my thoughts here. Okay, so our weapon is the Mutatorum, a Shock Maul. We'll slap a 5% crit on here, and we'll slap like Carapace or something. But I can do it. So I would do critical hit chance, and then Carapace. This is going to be low. High, 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 high. Okay. Then our secondary weapon is going to be the Phosphor Pistol. With those burn stacks and maybe this critical chance when it's expended, because we're not going to be reloading it all that much. More chance to crit when we like whip it out real quick, right? The big crit bonus as well. 21%. What the fuck? I guess probably broken. Okay, for here, we're going to do toughness, 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 of course. Then we're going to do combat ability regenerate, combat ability regenerate. Then revive speed, but also toughness regeneration speed, because that is going to be active during combat because of resurgence here. And that's going to be like a good little trickle over time. And that means that what we can do here is we're going to crit, we're going to get toughness. We got quite a bit of crit because we have a base 12.5% between this and our weapon. We then go to, 13.5. Then we go to about 20 with this right here. We're about to get barked at. And, hey buddy. Hi, sweet pea. Be right down. I love you. I love you. You're so sweet. Be right there. You think? I'll be right there. Go down. I'll be right there. Combat ability regeneration, I don't know, but I'm guessing what it either does is it either multiplies all of your gains for capacitance, or it lowers the overall capacitance required to get a charge. Because that would be the way it would work on other classes. It would lower the amount of seconds you're required to get an ability cooldown. So that would mean that you would have to get 88 cooldown. That is true. Yeah, I can ask. Let me see here. Let me ask Jeff. Let's go to his YouTube chat. Which one to say? This is Jeff Orcus. How do I open his chat? Not chat. At Jefficus.
An actual combat scenario. Like against that Plague Ogre, I noticed that the gunners were shooting at me, and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to pull my gun out and deal with the gunners. But I hadn't reloaded from previously using it, so I only had 2 bullets in there. And so I couldn't really effectively do that.
Okay, we asked. Let's see if he looks at his chat.
Handle those. Handle that. Okay.
He's fighting some stuff. We'll call him if need be.
This is a data interrogation, so we will be able to use the service to hack these. Let's see if we can get there.
Capacitance on weak spot kills? Probably not. That's a kill, if that makes any sense. The streamer's ignoring me. Hold on. We'll do it this way. Hey Joe, ask, or maybe you know even, do you know, or can you ask Jeff because he's ignoring my chat, what does the Curio combat ability regeneration do for this class?
You know, somebody asked me that, and I don't know for sure.
Okay, well, chat it to Jeff in game.
Oh, wait. Beatty knows. Hang on.
Okay. That works. Dun, 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 dun. This does seem pretty busted.
Did you get that, E?
What? I didn't hear it. No, I didn't hear anything. I can't hear. Oh, I wasn't watching your stream. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So BD said that he's pretty sure that it does affect your capacitor or capacitance. Because if you take a concentration stim, it refreshes it faster.
Okay, so does it lower the amount that you need to get another charge, or does it multiply everything you gain? Because I could see it being like, if you need 100% capacitance, if you have 12% cooldown reduction, it would take it down to 88%.
You know, I'm not sure. You should shoot me that question by like DM or something though, and I can try and look.
We can you can test it as well.
Yeah, or I can test. I can go get some curios. I just don't know if I have milk money or anything.
Milk money. Well, you should be able to buy like at least 2 cures in the shop, and like as long as you can swap one on, we should be able to see the difference.
Those aren't the blessings, right? Those
Yeah,
are the
it's
perks.
you can perk it
Okay.
afterwards. Yeah, just randomly perk it up, and it'll be able to have at least 8%. We'll be able to see the difference. Because, well, I mean, maybe we could see the difference because it doesn't actually have like a counter or anything in the default game. Because it just looks like an ability with like, I guess we could just like literally start a stopwatch. Because there's a passive regeneration of like 1% per second, as I understand, of capacitance. Is that true?
Yes, I can't remember if you have to have a talent for that or not. But
There's a
I think that
1% talent as well, but someone said there's a passive. Let me see if it lists anywhere on the Games Lantern page or anything. Doesn't say anything about it. No say, but good science. Good science to do later. Okay, back to my thing. Okay. All right, so I mean, we have no idea. Yeah, seriously, the cuck chair experience, absolutely. All right, what was I doing? Where's my build? Okay, here's my build. Okay, so here's the thought. Okay, walk through this with me. So we've got the blast pistol, which I can't put perks on. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going to be allowed, obviously. I'm just wondering, what does it do? Does it multiply? Because what it does in the base game is whatever your cooldown is, if your cooldown is 100 seconds, it turns it down into 88 seconds. It cuts 12 seconds off of it. Hey, JJ Bear. So my thought is that what this will do is it'll cut 12% capacitance off of your total required to get another charge, which is a big deal. Like, that's actually a really big deal. So I think that's absolutely going to be mandatory, especially for what we're doing here. And then, yeah, so here's the goal. Okay, we're going to crit lots. Then we're going to crit and we're going to get toughness, damage reduction, and toughness. We're going to get up to 17% toughness, damage reduction here when we have charges. We're going to get a bunch of strength when we're gaining charges, which we're going to do a lot because we are, got our cooldown reduction there, and we're going to generate it from per second and crits. When we have full toughness, which is often, we are going to be replenishing toughness to allies, which is going to go on constantly because when we're in close proximity to allies, we will be generating, thanks to resurgence and toughness regeneration speed, and we can generate, 7.5% per critical hit, plus 5% per melee kill. We get 6% more crit here, which I think this was putting us at, what, like 20% crit? We'll get 15% damage when we spend a stamina, which is going to be from using our push attack. And then we're going to have a lot of cleave, which would be really good because the base stats on the shock maul here does not have a whole lot of cleave. Then for uncapped arrestor, we're going up to 12.5% extra attack speed from bonking super fast. We have even more melee cleave and even more impact, the 75% impact on our push, which is really good when we're at high stamina. And then even more 15% damage on successful melee attacks, so we get 15% damage here. So then over here, we can stagger enemies with a push, which is going to be related to this, because they don't get electrocuted if they're not staggered. So we need to have a high impact for our stagger, which this will definitely do, and then they're going to get knocked back, and they're going to get stunned, which is going to electrocute them, and we will get more cleave for 8 seconds, so we're at 80% cleave now, which is pretty fucking big. And then we're going to electrocute all these enemies. So they're already electrocuted here. We're going to electrocute them on hit, which makes them take more brittleness. We're then going to replenish our toughness per second. Remember, 1/4 of this toughness per second that we get, that we have 3% here, and increased up to 4.5%. And we have 3% here. 1/4 of that is going to be distributed to everybody near us. So these enemies are now embrittled. They are taking damage. They are electrified, and they are going to take up to 25% additional damage from when they're electrocuted. But we also have 25% additional damage versus electrocuted on high voltage. And remember, we have Skull Crusher. So these enemies are going to be electrocuted and skull crushed. So they're going to take 80% additional damage, 50% additional damage. We're going to be hitting them really, really fucking fast and hard, cleaving them, critting them, We have extra strength, which is extra power and stagger value. We get extra damage when we're hitting them because they're electrified. Up here, we can stun and electrify for 2 seconds. We can malfunction ranged enemies, and we get 15% more attack speed. So now we're almost 30% attack speed between these two for 8 seconds. We are guaranteed to electrocute the first target that we hit, which is amazing because that boosts their damage by 25%. We get 1% per second, 15% more damage when we use this ability, which is going to multiply up very nicely. More damage when we dodge. This is the weird one here because we have to use our range weapon a little bit to get more melee damage, but that's okay because when we swap to the pistol, remember the pistol also applies a debuff. The blast pistol applies a debuff to enemies that increases their damage taken, and it makes their hit mass smaller so you can cleave through them, and we can burn them, and we're pretty well guaranteed to crit them between Crucian Roulette and that to get the burn on there. So this is going to allow us to like dunk on bosses. And of course it just like works both ways. And then here's Power Overload. So Power Overload, whenever it goes off, which is every 30 kills or every 15 elite or specialist kills, is going to give us 15% damage and 50% toughest damage reduction to us and allies, which is pretty big. It'll also make every enemy in melee range take 15% more damage, and we can upgrade our capacitance generation by 25%, which means 25% more ultimates, 20% more damage reduction, and 15% more damage. Like, we are stacking damage out the fucking ass, and enemies are taking an incredible amount of damage while we're just exploding their face. I think this is actually going to be like the first build I'll run here. This is actually, I'm excited for this. Day 1. This is my secret build, okay? My secret build. No steal. Shh. It's private. Okay. Yeah, no high voltage on the arc maul. I think it would just be too powerful. This is not. I don't think this is gonna be a YouTube video. I was just talking through it. Yeah. So like in total, I don't think they have the thing in here where it like calculates everything all together, does it? No. But like let's add up. 15% toughest damage reduction. This is, let's say, 15%. There's 30% toughest damage reduction. I know there's another one somewhere here. Wasn't there? Oh, it's over here. 45% toughest damage reduction. And 65% toughest damage reduction once we're stacked 16 times. So that's a lot of toughest damage reduction. So 65, that's pretty much up all the time. Then as far as regeneration, we get back 7.5% on a crit, 3% per second, maybe 4% per second. Another 3% per second. We're like 7% per second. Maybe this is weak. Is this weak? 10% damage for 8 seconds when hitting electrocuted. Should I be putting that here instead for more damage reduction? Is there anything else? I don't see anything else particularly crazy here. I think that the activated bonuses from the Servo Skull Blitz base ability are now permanent. I don't know what the activated bonuses are. Oh, maybe it's just the burn effect that he was showing. We could take this. This would be the one I would take out. This right here. Let's do that instead. extra capacity. Yeah, I think that's really strong. I know, yeah, they got the extra damage to captains, which is really cool. Oh, it's burn and faster fire rate. How much faster is the fire rate? I think the burn is just good enough on its own. Like, that stacks a lot of damage every time. Paired blades, just from what the default sort of like things I'm looking at on them, look very good. Very, very good. So... Okay, very noticeably. All right. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it wasn't just kind of like chilling around. But this doesn't cost anything to use, right? It just kind of hangs out. Yeah, you don't have to choose an aura if you don't want. You can just not choose an aura. But they give you 25 base toughness if you choose them. So that's good. For the Phosphor, I think the Infernus is definitely going to be one of the better ones, because that means if you crit 3 times, you're almost at the cap for burn stacks, which is a lot of damage, especially considering Phosphor makes enemies take more damage, and then something else to get crits. Secretly have it up on your second monitor. No, I invented this and you stole it from me on your second monitor, fucker. Fucker. Elite kills restore 15% toughness every 3 seconds. That's really fast. Is that really good? Is that worth something here? What would I trade for that? I don't think anything, really. Oh, I could... I feel like if I crit, I'm already electrocuting because of the shock maul. So if I take this out and go here, yeah, that's actually even better. The shock maul does seem to always crit when you get a pretty sizable hit. I think that actually is pretty optimal. Okay. Saving. I believe that as many enemies as you can hit and like splash with the Phosphor Pistol do get highlighted. It also has like a AoE sort of thing. Yeah, a lot of these weapons just seem super cool. Okay, so this is like secret build. Well, let's just call this like shock maul, stupid damage stack. I think this might be stupid, or it's gonna not work at all, but just based on what I'm seeing here, I don't know, man. This looks like a lot of additive damage, because we've got 15%. We've got 30%. 12.5%. This is roughly 45%. We've got brittleness, which I don't even know what that would effectively translate into. We've got damage versus electrocuted up to 25% and 25% more up here. That's like, that's damage, oh, that's damage versus, right? Yeah, so that's like 100%. So we're basically dealing double damage on electrocuted enemies. Then we get 30% additional attack speed. Oh, sorry, we have more over here. 15%. That's not going to be up that often. That could be up to that. I probably won't have that up that often. This is another 15% damage, and this gives you even more 15. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like the RBDs all over again. 15% damage is the magic number, I guess. Yeah, imagine this with like the whole team. Just like, just everybody exploding. I'm surprised there's nothing here that like does a, I don't know, something else. So that was... What were we? We were at 45, 60, potentially 75, potentially 90, and then this could go like 105%. The capacitance, this is 150%. Yeah, so we're getting like 100. We have a potential of like close to 150% increased damage on ourselves, and then for enemies, we can make them take extra 15% more damage. We can make them take an extra. What is it? Wasn't there something up here? No, this is something up here. We can make them take an extra 25. Oh, that's a damage versus. We can make them take extra, I don't know, 10% more from brittleness. We can make them take... I swear there's something else. Oh, I guess it's just on the weapon. And Skull Crusher, right? The Skull Crusher is going to be insane. And that'll augment the electrify damage, and it'll augment like all the laser damage and stuff. Yeah, this is going to be stupid. Like, that's just so many stacking numbers. That's like... This is why the Arbites was so stupid. He could stack so many of these stupid 15% nodes, and then like the uptime of them was good enough that they would all overlap, and you just like through the level. And then yeah, and then I've got this to provide toughness to everybody else. So I'm helping, guys. I'm a team player. Definitely a good team player. Cool. Okay, let's make one more build. Okay. How do we... Okay, let's go. Let's do a range build. SKITARII. Okay. I want to use... Okay, let's look at our range talents. Let's start with that. Okay, so we'll obviously use the ranged ability. 90% spread reduction, 60% recoil, locks onto enemies close to your target reticle. 1% per shot. More fire rate, more critical strike chance, and more cleave. Stacking damage. Yeah, passive regen stuff will also go to the team, which is crazy. Because that's even better when you're close to your team, right? I don't know how, like, so think about this, like, the veteran has a talent where 20% of all the toughness he regenerates gives supply to his team. So, like, you put a veteran in close proximity to the SKITARII, and they just, like, give each other toughness, and that toughness gives the other one toughness? I don't know. This is what I gotta wonder on here. Does it lock on the weak spots? Hey, Joe.
Oh, sorry, what's up?
Does the headshot, or does the, like, auto-aim ability, does it go for heads? Does it shoot for headshots?
So yeah, it'll actually target different portions of the body. So essentially it like whenever you're looking at enemies, it'll target their torso and target their head depending on like where you have your gun leveled at on them.
But if you like move it up, but like with less effort than normally aiming for heads, you could definitely hit like lots of headshots.
Yes, 100%.
Okay, all right. That's what I was wondering. I was like, does it always auto aim for heads, or oh yeah, because you wouldn't want to aim on heads and like maulers or something, because you'd just be taking off your armor. So that'd be
yeah, exactly. And then like I was just like, you know, wild blasting with it into hordes and stuff like that with the ability on the arc rifle last mission. And yeah, it basically snap aims for you pretty decently, but you do have to put in like some modicum of effort essentially to get it to hit where you want it to.
Do you regenerate capacitance while you're using an ability like that drains per second? Is it like fighting uphill and downhill at the same time?
That's a really good question. I'm not entirely sure. I know that there are some talents or abilities that have like specific things, augments you can take that's like this, you know, it starts refreshing and you get like a bunch back on use and stuff like that.
The one I'm thinking of is like, you know, you get like 5% capacitance over 4 seconds when you crit. Well, what if you crit while you're draining capacitance, you know, 10% per second with advanced combat? I would guess it probably does. like fill back up because the other
I would also guess that.
the other abilities, you know, use it instantly. You get that benefit right up front, and then you can start recharging right off the back. If you have to wait that whole time to not get your charge back, and like Executioner's Stance lets you charge back up while you're in the shoot mode. So
yeah, I would also I would assume that's also how
probably.
It works.
It's hard to, again, it's like gonna be hard to tell without the mods because you just are looking at that tiny picture and trying to see if it's going up or down at all, or if it's like going down at a slower rate, I guess is what it would be. Just kind of guessing. Okay, well that's good to know. Thank you. Good questions. All right,
no worries.
All right, there we go. Yeah, it's not we shot hit, it's we shot kill, which is different, unfortunately. But okay, so we definitely want to do this. So we'll go elite kills. Oh no, wait, hold on. Yeah, we want and reserve, weak spot damage. That's all melee stuff. Melee. Shoot, this is okay. Maybe something down here. Taking damage. Ooh. Wait a second. We got some stuff down here. Elite and specialist kills restore an additional 5% capacitance when you're in this thing down here, right? But I don't want to take these nodes that are like all about melee stuff. Poopy. Ugh. That sucks though. Okay, what if I went over here instead? 5% strength, 15% rending. What if I didn't take a keystone? Make the sacrifice? Maybe. I mean, it's pretty good. That is pretty good. That would extend it a lot. Okay, well, what will be the best ones to take for a range focus build? That toughness break one, yeah. Okay, it would have to be this. Okay. Max stacks to 8. More capacitance, more crit. Then we come over here. We're gonna go elite kills, 1% damage. This. Fire rate, because it's funny? Critical strike chance. Stacking damage. Okay. Not shooting. Maybe we'll come back to that. Range damage versus Ogryns, monstrosities, and captains. Range kills. I'm just gonna maximize damage for right now. 15% damage. Toughness per second. Okay, is there any... Okay, now we gotta go over here. We want more crit chance. Crit chance. Spending 1 stamina. %3 toughness per second. Ooh, stun immunity. That could be good with 15% damage reduction. Hitting an electrocuted enemy. Man, I feel like, yeah, that's what I'm trying. I was kind of like thinking about Shredder here. Like honestly, like Shredder actually could be quite good. Shredder doesn't quite have the biggest magazine or like biggest reserve in the world, if that makes any sense. But it could still be pretty good. I'll make sure everything's okay over here. Okay, so I guess like we got 9 points left. Movement speed, ton to build, bracing, or even down sights. That doesn't really apply to Shredder. Okay, let's first stop and like think about what weapon we'd want this to be. It's not any of these, as they're dog shit. Could be Las Pistol, but remembering that we're losing capacitance per shot that we fire as well. So firing faster isn't necessarily that good. Because think about this, like the Shredder auto pistol, it fires a lot of rounds, like really fast, and every shot you fire is 1%. So you could like absolutely eat your shots alive. You kind of want a good return on investment per bullet that you fire. But I'm worried about weapons like the... Is this just... Oh my god, is it just, of course, just going to be the las pistol, though? I mean, it fires fast, but like, it's so strong when it crits. Oh god, it's just going to be the las pistol, isn't it? Oh no, it has no recoil. It's the Mark 10 las pistol. Because the fucking heavy las pistol, this one, look at this fucking gun. Can we open this gun in a separate tab? The only reason you don't use this gun, this las pistol, is because it has some recoil and the other one doesn't. But it's so disgusting. Like, the numbers are disgusting on this thing. Where is it? I just had to search it. God damn it. Las pistol. Okay, like, where's the numbers? Why are these not, like, standardized so I can fucking see numbers that they were? Okay. Critical weak spot hits are 1,100 damage versus 300 body shots. Like, that's so massive. We can stack more crit on here on range weak spot hit. And we can change shots. Because it's not going to be, like, easy to miss with. And this one doesn't shoot all that fast. It'll get a big boost from this, but, like, it's not going to consume as much ammo as the two spamming, and it's going to have no recoil. So it's just going to continue hitting the same target over and over, annihilate them, because chained headshots are, like... Yeah, you're going to hit, like, 100% crit. And then you're going to get this close range damage thing. This is kind of nuts. This is going to be kind of stupid. Where's my build? Okay, so if it's that, and then we go concentrated fire, dum-dum, I guess? I don't really care about burn. I think I'm going to be hitting so hard it won't matter. Ghost could become crazy too. I'm not that worried about range attacks, you know? If I've got the las pistol, I can just immediately turn to them and beam them in the head. Because, like, all the ranged people who can shoot at me, I can turn and shoot them in the head for 1,000 damage. This, by the way, remember, this is base damage. Like, that gets multiplied by everything else that the class can do. So, like, that's going to be upgraded by, you know, all the damage increases across the rest of the thing. So that's just going to, like, slap so hard. Okay, yeah, I think that's definitely 1 capacitance per second. Critical hits generate capacitance. We could do toughness sort of things, but it's probably not that necessary. We could do a servo skull, maybe. Oh, right, this makes them take more damage. That probably is pretty... Okay, toughness damage reduction. Strength and gaining a charge. Oh, wait, hold on. My music stopped. I want more music. I want... Just regular RimWorld. This is such a cool tree, dude. I love this. That's garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay, nothing else down there, right? Yeah. No. Suppression immune. Oh, no, I'm already suppression immune. That's not worth anything. That's not worth anything. Range damage versus Ogrins. That actually might add up a lot of damage when we're beating bosses, but we can come back. Range kills, reducing toughness damage taken. Toughness per second. I have 4 points left. I think it would still be polite just to take this, right? Power overflow. Just contribute to everybody. It just tags them so you can see them. Does it make the drone prioritize them? Points. I feel like I don't have anything I really want to spend on, because like these, you don't get the charges back. What if I just save the points, you know? Is that allowed? I guess I should take this for 25 toughness. Sure. After not shooting, no, that's not good. 50%, no, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. 10% toughness per second for the duration. It's 2.5% for everybody. Spot kills are 5% toughness. I think I'm generating enough toughness that I don't need the weak spot kills to generate 5, although I'm going to be getting a lot of weak spot kills. I don't see anything else crazy here. Toughness damage reduction. 15% toughness damage reduction. Probably just better to have that, because we're going to be active quite a bit, I think. Oh, we should take this. We need that damage against bosses and stuff. Do I want this? Or is this going to screw me over? Am I going to lose capacitance too much if I get hit? Being stun immune is good, though. Very good. 10% is good when we're activated. What did I just remove? This. Okay, I think that's better to be on the bosses. Okay, this looks good to me. And then we just do dum-dum. Do minimum. Actually, this doesn't matter. Stability doesn't matter at all. Stopping power. Mobility. Damage. Ammo. Okay, what would be a good melee weapon for this? Got anything? Oh, you know what's really good with this? Arc Maul. Arc Maul. And then we'll do Confident Strike. And do we have any... What do we got? Gaining a charge. Charge, damage reduction, critting. Charge. Stun immune. Elite kills. That's such a crazy fucking node. Galvanic, that's an insane node. I'll just keep looking at that and be like, what the fuck? Damage on a successful melee. Yeah, it's not half bad. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of toughness damage reduction from down here, don't we? I forgot about that. Oh my god, we get so much toughness back from killing elites and specials. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, so what else? Brittleness? Ooh, brittleness. Yeah, because then what we can do is we can walk up to a boss. I guess we just do this, I guess. Because bosses actually take a lot from brittleness. So we can just walk up to a boss and we can just beat them up with the stick, hit them 4 times, and then just go to town on them, blasting them in the face with this fully powered up with the extra 25% damage. Because this weapon now, if we continue to shoot the boss, which I'm assuming we can just like lock onto the head and just go doo 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 doo, We'll have 25% here, 5% from the base. We'll put it on there. 30, so that's 37.5 because the class is base 7.5. Then we've got 43.5. Wasn't there a crit down here somewhere? Oh yeah, right. It's from here. Then we got 55.5 when we're full stacks, which we should be because we should be taking too much damage. And then this gives us the accuracy plus 60%. So 85.5% crit on our las pistol, which is going to be doing a modest 867 damage on a headshot every like millisecond. And then it's going to have an additional 30% fire rate with 25% additional damage there, 15% additional damage there, 25% more weak spot. This has got, what is this? This is also 20% damage, 12.5% more strength if we've gained a charge. And yeah, I mean that looks good to me. I think that's actually gonna cook. I think that will actually do so much damage because like this weapon, if you can aim for the head and always hit the head with this stupid thing, like you just do stupid damage. Anyone who's played this on the veteran knows that that's like just disgusting. We would do unyielding and critical chance here because this thing will just melt. Like it just shreds at head level. But you use the Mark II because it has 0 recoil and it fires a little faster. But here, our recoil is annihilated by this spread reduction and recoil reduction from advanced combat doctrines, and it's going to increase the fire rate to 30% additional after 4 seconds. And the goal here, hopefully, is since we can kill an elite or specialist with like a single shot or 2 shots even, we might even be able to like keep this up pretty well because we're getting 2% on every kill, which will only cost us 1% to get. If we're shooting into hordes, we'll cost 1% for that shot, but we can kill an enemy with that and get 2% back. We also get 1.25% per second every time we crit, which is like every time, 1% per second. Like we're gonna be able to sustain this for a long time, I feel like. And oh right, I forgot about this. Elite kills is up to 25% additional damage, which we should just be able to hunt those down super easily. Dude, I love this. This is super cool. And then for as far as like our melee, we have Confident Strike here, which is just going to keep us super safe and tanky in melee, and it's going to refill our toughness nice and good and get us into power overflow to contribute to our allies. Hell yeah. I would do, if I could put the perks over here, I would do crit. I think getting crits is super important, especially like over here on the side of the tree. What are you looking at? It's the talent tree. I'm making a build. I'm just kind of conceptualizing here. Okay, this is another secret build, okay? You guys can't know about this. Oh, is it? She was recording this whole time. I know. I think that, like, personally, I have not seen the crit weak spot stats in the Galvanic. I'm assuming it's fucking massive. It's just like the handgun. Oh, can we pull up the weapon stats over here? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, here we go. Go back. Phosphor, Galvanic, Mechanicus, Arc Rifle, Transonic Blades, Arc Maul. Unlock level 10. Good. No fucking stats. No stats. God damn it. Get your shit together. Fucking Games Lantern people. Yeah, skill tree is super cool. I love this. I think that this is going to be like if they wanted to just go back and rework other classes to have interesting skill trees like this, I would be very ecstatic. This gives me so many opportunities. You know, I've only like scratched the surface. I haven't even thought about making a Cord Claw Strike build yet. I'm certain that will also be good in its own right. The only thing that disappoints me a little bit, I guess, is that some of these grenades seem really cool, but they are limited by the number of grenades you can find on the map. I kind of wish there was like some way to like guarantee getting grenades for doing something. I don't know what that necessarily would be. Maybe a keystone that like prints a grenade instead of giving you capacitance or something. 2091 weak spot crit on flak. It's pretty fucking big. Deadly accurate, yeah. 60. That's why the deadly accurate isn't like plus 100% like it normally is. That'd be sick. Trying to see if I missed anything here. No, this looks really fun. All right, well, cool. All right, guys. Well, I need to go and eat some food and take my dog out and edit some videos together and stuff. You've got two options, okay? You've got Jefficus here, who is streaming. He said he's going like 6 hours. You got, well, not me anymore, but also Joe Plays Games. Here you go. Oh, you got Reginald too.
And I've just had like all these different things going on, just like back to back to back.
Okay, so here we go. Let's get all three of these. God, it's loud.
Get brought home, my immune system's probably a bit lowered, so it's not shocking. Oh, here, let me show you this. Go, my minion.
All right, in order of appearance, I don't remember.
He's up.
Yeah, Reginald's in Havoc 40. Okay, so there's your three options, at least the ones that I know of. Whatever.
Go now. Oh.
Yeah, because I gotta go work on videos and stuff since I don't get early access. Well. But you know, I'll be back and go watch one of these fine people. Jefficus, Joe. I think it's in this order. I think the top one is Reginald. I think then we have Joe in the middle. Oh, she hit 40K. Congratulations, Joe. And then Jefficus at the bottom. But go check them out. And I'll be back probably later on with some. Oh, I got videos and then I got some stuff to show. So yeah, sorry to ditch you guys, but yeah, I easily have the least interesting stuff to be able to contribute here today. So you should be watching them while you can glean as much as you want. And cool. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. Love y'all. See you soon. Bye.